Yeah, I'm not a good enough person to actually do that. I wonder how many tritium hotspot overlaps I've missed because I can never be bothered to scan all the gas giant rings.
It looks like osmium might be the only one that I actually might have to go and get.
No, you don't. You just go to yeah.
Go to
The
a mining
only
system.
you don't need to in Colonia. I
Wait,
don't
I
remember
see.
which
I
planet
see
it
the
is.
setting I got wrong.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same planet that Jack's station is. It's the innermost ring is metallic. You just go there. You like randomly prospect rocks until you find a bit of osmium, and one rock is going to be enough to give you 10, because
Hmm.
they get more fragments out of the T11. And if you don't have a squadron, I can temporarily invite you into mine because I set it up to give more fragments as well. So
Oh yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Well, I'll just transfer my mining ship over from the carrier and go do some mining. And the
it just
100,000 in credits, I'll probably just slap together a terrible combat ship and go kill a few bounties.
yeah, that's one I didn't do, couldn't be bothered. But it's combat bonds, by the way, not bounties. Note.
Oh, it's bombs. So is it? Is it a different one? Is it like power play or something?
It's like conflict zone stuff.
Oh, okay. Good to know. So I might actually need something semi decent.
You just find some, you go pick on some small ships and like you know let other people kill them. You just shoot them once to tag them, and that's it. Stay alive.
Yeah. If I can ever get out of Super Cruise.
Zaptic, why is you streaming?
Because I'm not doing really anything fun, I guess you could say. I think viewers
Oh,
would be bored. I don't know. I may stream here in a little
exploration
bit.
in general is boring, you know.
It's true.
Why does Jax have so many high wakes? Is it because there's so few stations that it's like super busy?
It's because of Distant Worlds 3, because people keep going there, so the instance doesn't have time to reset, and we keep it bugging out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's even I can't even get a docking because I think it's full of commanders.
Yeah, do it in
Oh,
solo.
I
it is
went
cool.
in my Cobra, so a small trip I could get dock, but it was really laggy.
Yeah, I brought my Conda because I needed some cargo space for the progenitor cells.
Do you already have a T11?
No, but I have a Python.
Because you can
I
get the
thought about buying
T11.
one.
You can get it from Colonia Hub. It's worth it. It literally gives you more fragments per asteroid.
Yeah, I may well. I mean, I handed in all my bio and stuff, so I may well buy one and then and then fit it out. Yeah.
Really? A small slipper in the back is all it's gonna keep it do it. Fuck. Oh well. At least I did it in 3 probes instead of 6.
God bless the pre-engineered scanner.
Would you guys recommend lighter ship for better jump range or better thruster capability? For Mandalay, I'm building a Mandalay for
Why not have both?
bioscience.
No.
I'm gonna
Imagine-
recommend. I'm gonna recommend that you focus on the flying it inside the system, because it honestly doesn't matter like the jump range, because we have a carrier support.
Okay, so
then.
more
Also,
bent.
honestly, engineering it for jump range and then just putting some high power thrusters on, like something with level 3 dirty tuning, for example, won't cost you much in terms of light years. Only a couple, really, if even
it's,
that.
If it's engineered, you can get everything you
Possibly
ever
the
want with
best
it for
class it
75.
can fit, but like there's lightweight engineering stuff, isn't it?
Yes. So if you take, say, I don't know, what did I put on
Ah,
mine?
Or
If you
the
took,
lowest
say,
it
I
can
don't know,
carry on
5D
lightweight.
thrusters and then gave them a high dirty drive tuning and put strip down on that, then that would be still reduced weight, but very effective.
stratum
If you put
tectonic.
7A thrusters and sorry,
The Mandalay, it can't have 7
maximum size, like maximum size thrusters at 5A, and the best possible like power distributor with engines and everything, and the nicest shield you can get, and the biggest fuel scoop you can have, and you put literally everything you ever want on it, and you'll still be like 70 something light years, because it's a fucking Mandalay if you engineer it. So I chose that option because it's just more fun to. It's just more fun to fly it, and then you're gonna just sit on a. You're gonna park it on a carrier. The carrier will take you to the next place, and the distances you're jumping are gonna be like less than 10 light years in the core. So, if you were asking any other situation, I would give you a different answer. But because we're on distant worlds, it doesn't matter. The jump range doesn't matter so much now.
That is correct. I would put forth that the jump range is in distant worlds is how many jumps you can stand to make before you get to your destination.
Yeah, it's 188 jumps for me to get to where I'm going because I put it on efficient, and I'm probably gonna switch it from efficient to fastest halfway there.
Hey, so Morbent, if you view my stream, you'll see the plugin for EDHM that I was talking about, where it shows you the mass concentration.
That does look interesting.
Yeah. So the blue is the normal color, and then the purple is the add-on. That's where it's like the purple is what shows the concentration of the two that are here.
Yeah, I'll have to look into.
By the way, one of which is stratum tectonicus. Whoop whoop.
I sold my data earlier. I made 330 million off that.
Nice.
Did you? Nice.
I'm looking at one of the shitty stratums. It's going to be the 5 million one, I think.
Found a system of 3
Oh,
stratum
yes.
planets on it that were all first football for me.
Nice. I think I'll go right there. That nice little spot. Not as flat as I was. Oh, I see. It doesn't like flat. Okay. That's weird. It's only 0.39 G planet, but it's tossing me about like it's got high gravity. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, I already see the stratum. Jeez. Oh, and the other one. Nice. Alright, this is fucking stupid. Yep. Dattling scanner. The fuck? Every time I get in this thing, it's set up differently than I set it up before. That's the other one. Yep. Go. Wee hee hee. Damn it, man. Now there's a name I haven't seen in a while. Marion Trant. How are you doing, buddy? Ouch. Come on. Bacterium sunburst green. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Let's see if we get up higher.
Do my sensors detect a water world by any chance?
There's one there and
In
there's
the
one
right
in the center
place.
there. Okay. Is it an earth-like or water?
I'm about to find out.
Yeah, that kind of hurt.
Water.
Oh, okay. Get that stratum. So was it this guy over here? Yes, right there. Oh. Can't I move?
All bodies worth scanning, apparently. This system is undiscovered. Brilliant.
Ouch. That's good.
First discovered water world will never hurt anyone.
Nah.
No exo in this system, though.
Would be more
EU.
surprised if you found a system that has been discovered.
Out here, yeah.
I guess my mic wasn't working earlier, so whoever said hi to me, hi back. I guess it's from the war.
Actually, it's from DW2, and it was synaptic.
Oh wow, okay. That's a few years ago now.
Yes,
Hi,
sir.
how you been?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. A lot of life stuff happening, so I'm trying to take a break from that and go off exploring again.
There you go.
The place for it.
Yeah, every now and then. Go ahead.
I'm trying to work out when the Harrier jumps.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Is this tomorrow? Okay. I don't know if it dives down to that planet. I don't want Mr. Harriers.
Roger.
Just says 9 p.m. today on the website, so
Yeah, that's what I was confused about. I didn't know if it was 9 p.m. like UK time, which is
yeah.
dark.
But when you ask people here, they say tomorrow. So.
Alright, well hopefully I don't have to catch up in my Eagle.
It depends. If you were looking at the distant suns, then the distant suns did a trip from Colonia back down to here today. But then the carrier, like as a whole, all of them depart this region tomorrow.
Yeah, but the distant suns. I was on distant suns in Colonia. But that came back earlier today. But it says
Yeah.
9 p.m. It says like until 9 p.m. today. It doesn't say that tomorrow we're getting that it's leaving tomorrow. It implies it's leaving today.
Yeah, on the actual website, Distant Worlds 3.space, I guess it is, it says it's 9 o'clock today, and I don't know if it's 9 o'clock UK time, in-game time.
Server time, I think. And that's also what people here told me. So that's not anything I read. So the info being spread out everywhere is kind of a problem.
Yeah. Okay, in the Discord, they're saying departure January 26th, so that's tomorrow, 18:30 UTC for the Odysseus. Strangely, the Distant Suns is apparently set to depart before the Odysseus at 1600 UTC.
Might be just
So-
some real life scheduling thing that owner has to.
Maybe. But the Distant Suns departs tomorrow at 1600. The Fimbulful. Finally got it right. The Fimbulful.
Fimbulful.
The Fimbulful then departs at 1800, and then the Odysseus at 1830, and then the Pillar of Chista is the next day on Tuesday at 1500.
Are they all going to the same place?
They will be over time.
But they haven't announced that yet, correct?
They haven't announced what that place will be now. But much like this time was, they might go at different paces, maybe one might make a detour, but they will still end up at the same waypoint in the end.
Oh, I see it now in the Discord. Okay, I was looking totally the wrong place.
I would love to point out how the banner image on the FleetCom server shows a dead guy on the floor surrounded by SRVs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the pilot going out. No fucking no more jumps.
Didn't wear his seatbelt. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
World. One jump away from my destination, and I stumble across a system with 84 bodies. I'm gonna be here for an hour.
My God.
Yes, it does seem like it.
I've been here all day and I have 4 more bodies left.
Yeah, I got a few bodies myself. And I've been here for 2 days. So I feel your pain.
Everyone sounds like an overworked sex worker.
LOL.
Like, yeah, 3 bodies come with digging all day.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh hot damn, the planet I just came off of is also a gold planet.
But
So not only does it have Tectonicus on it, it also has all of the materials for premium boosting. Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark that son bitch.
So what's the trick to not taking damage on this planet?
Coming in the right time, and then dismissing your ship once you've landed and being in the SRV. The SRV is immune.
The SRV. Okay. I think I got in the far stream and started taking damage and chickened out.
Yeah.
There's a website. If you just search for the Planet of Death Elite, you'll find it.
The next window.
Like-
I think it's in the chat.
Yeah, it's probably somewhere.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Basically, you have like 20 minutes every hour to land and dismiss your ship, and then you need to wait for the clock to go back in the green before you can summon your ship to leave.
Hmm. So, Planet 2 also has Tectonicus on it.
Nice.
This is gonna be a pretty expensive planet, pretty expensive system. Not suitable, huh? Okay. Welcome, welcome.
Good evening.
Going on, announcer.
It's cold outside, guys.
Yes, it is.
I just got back from seeing one of my buddies, and I was like, I'm gonna nip to the shops to get a meal deal. Because weird thing with the UK, on a Sunday, shops shut at 4 o'clock. Unless they're under a certain size, so there's not many options to get food on the Sunday. And as I come out the shop, there's this, I'm gonna say 80s, something like 80-year-old woman, walking this cutest freaking dude. It was like a cloud with little legs. So I just made a new dog friend. It was so cute. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to get one. Like a Pomeranian or something. Like it's like really small, fluffy. I can't remember exactly what breed she said it was. But
Probably
yeah.
a Pomeranian.
Maybe like a Shih Tzu.
It is.
Have you ever seen one
It's
after
like,
a
you know,
bath?
them
They look
fluffy
like a naked
microphone
mole rat.
things. Yeah. Well, not
Yeah,
like a rat.
Pomeranian.
Yeah, it's just fluff. It's like a big fluff.
Yeah. Sounds like a Pomeranian to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks very similar. It was adorable.
Had one.
They
Be
what
right
they
back.
like as dogs. Oh, I did it BRB. No worries. How is everyone else today anyway? Guys and girls, good?
Splendid.
Good.
Anyone have any exciting things happen over this weekend?
Like, yeah, we got to the first waypoint in Distant Worlds.
Planet
Oh, IRL stuff.
Oh, IRL?
I just
Nah.
got
Yeah,
here and I got my first Mandalay, man, and I'm equipping it. If you want to help out, man, I'm so in for somebody giving me lending me 10
screen, man.
minutes so I can tell him what I have and what I can do to it.
Share your
can
screen. If you have
best optimize it.
if you go to EDSY, we can help you with figuring it out.
EDSY.
Yeah, EDSY. It's a website where you can like put together builds. Just keep your own modules
right
open in one screen, and if you have another one, then or just alt tab between. If you're in Colonia, you can basically get anything and everything here if you have the mats to engineer it.
All right, and this will show me like the outcome of the build I wanna try. Is it?
Yeah, it shows you everything. The jump range, the heat is really good. You can engineer it, figure
Well,
out
okay.
what you need.
One thing I want to ask, for instance, is at the moment I am going 6A fuel scoop, Guardian
Yep.
booster on the 5, and then a shield generator on the 4.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what you should do.
Strip
Always,
down and
always take the biggest fuel scoop you can, because the most time you spend will be like you want the scooping to
not
be done
flying.
in the time it takes you to go over the start to the next destination.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. So this is an alright build, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. So the 6A is kind of a nice idea. Okay. What else? What else do I need? I need that probes launcher, scanner, star scanner, whatever, which I just saw that the ship is perfect for with that other. It's super nice. So what do I need? That and what else? SRV, probably, I suppose.
SRV, one AFMU is a good idea.
Oh right, these two man, yeah, that's the one man. Yeah, awesome, nice, thanks. Yeah, these are the ones there, thanks. At least one, yeah. Thanks.
Hold on, let me just load up the load up EDSY. A heatsink launcher is a good idea, a couple of them, just in case.
Sure, thanks.
Super cruise assist you definitely want, so it will break you when you jump.
How about the assists? Yeah, I'm not sacrificing any assists. That's why it's nice on the Mandalay that it has another class 1 optional internal, because it is sad to kind of sacrifice either a class or a slot for
the
scanner.
Don't think of it as sacrificing, think of it as being something which is
It's like it was made for this.
Yeah.
What did you say, sir?
I said don't think of it as sacrificing when it's something which is mandatory. A super cruise assist is a mandatory on an exploration ship, because only thing that's ever gonna kill you is being careless, and slamming into a star because you're tired is the #1 killer of explorers out there.
Right, yeah, awesome, thanks, yeah.
You want a, hold on, detail service can super cruise assist. You want an AFMU, so at least a size 3, because the size 1 is very slow. You want a 5A power plant, because the A is much better with heat than any other size.
What?
You want a 5A power plant because the A-rated power plants are much better with heat efficiency than any other power plants. I'll never take any other power plant except size with a rating of A. You can make it a smaller power plant if you don't need a big one, but you always take an A power plant.
Right, okay, cool, thanks.
So for your other 4, I suggest you put a cargo rack there.
Hello.
Keep it empty. Just so that you can put a 3D repair limpet in your other size 3. This way, if you ever need repair limpets, you can just synthesize them, and then instead of dragging them around everywhere with you. The empty cargo rack doesn't take any space. And the final slot is the 1, and you can just keep it empty. You don't really need anything for it, and nothing that you put there is going to be worth weight, really. Maybe you can put another AFMU just in case you need to repair the bigger one, but it's overkill with the carriers around. Since you're all the way here, you can't get the Titan drive component, so you can't get a pre-engineered frameshift drive, but you can engineer the regular one.
Actually, I think there's a carrier here that's selling Titan drives.
Ooh, in that case, you should definitely go and get it.
Wait, really?
I think so. I think one of our illustrious.
I have a fully engineered one, a normal SCO 5, yeah.
Somebody was saying they brought their carrier the other day. I think they said they had Titan drives on it.
Yes, if you find out who it is, then just recommend it to to the gentleman over here.
I'm gonna fly around, see if I can't
What
find it,
kind of
because
drives did you
I'm
say?
flying in an old school ship before they came out with those.
Titan drive components.
Titan drive components, right? Cool, thanks.
Right, now to get the bacterium from this planet. Oop, oop.
So can you? Who was it that was asking for the Mandalay, by the way? I wasn't looking at your
I
name. Okay, let me just send you a link.
Thanks.
Stratum there.
So there's a lightly engineered Mandalay with. I didn't put anything on the thrusters. That's not required, but like you can put dirty tuning drag drives if you have the energy for it. You can put you can keep as long as you keep the AFMU and the cargo hatch off when you don't need them. You'll have enough energy for this with a slightly smaller power plant, the 4A.
Right.
Armored and monstered is better heat efficiency than overcharged, and it'll give you like almost 75 jump range, 75 light year jump range, and you'll have everything you'll ever need out there.
What will give me jump range?
This build I sent you.
Okay.
Theo, you're really quiet.
But basically, when you pick your engineering, it's you need to like a lot of people will recommend that you take like D-class thrusters and so on, and are not a very good power distributor, but I can't be bothered with that. I want to boost, and I want to like enjoy flying the ship. So you don't need more than 75 light years of jumping out here with because we have the carriers.
The 4 is a 16 cargo rack.
Yeah, it doesn't. The reason it's a 16 is because that was an available space. You don't want anything in there that like actually takes space. You know, the cargo rack doesn't weigh anything when it's empty. You're only gonna ever need four slots in it, because if you need to repair, what you do is you just like make some limpets in the field. You just synthesize some limpets. So it
Right,
doesn't
so have
matter.
one out of field maintenance unit and one repair limpet controller, right?
Sorry?
And you
Say again?
use one or the other. Do they both? Yeah, they would both maintain themselves. Yeah. The limpets repair everything or just the hull?
The hull. The limpets repair the hull. The AFMU repairs the modules, so you can repair everything except the power plant. But this is sometimes what you can do is that you can put a second AFMU in the one slot, and then you can use that to repair the number 3. But this is what people do for long range explorers, but you don't need to worry about that with because we have the carriers, so you're not going to go more than a few thousand light years. You always have some place to land and repair.
Unless you plan on not using the carriers. Might want to put that as a caveat, because
that's a bit more dedicated explorer. I'm just looking for the most performance. So I think I like that. Yeah, the lowest power plant, but with the highest thrusters. And possibly I could go everything mass managed.
Yeah, you don't really need
Except
the mass
probably
manager.
for the frame shift drive.
Mass manager, yeah. For the frame shift drive, you want increased range and mass manager.
Yeah.
You can in the link I sent you. You can already see the
Oh,
what do
they're
you call it?
engineered as well. All right.
Yeah. So on the power distributor, you take a 3D, but you make it engine focused with superconduits. On the life support and thrust and sensors, you take lightweight. On the thrusters, you want dirty tuning and drag drives because it will move you quickly on a planet. On the power plant, it's armored and monstered because that's 15%. It gives you enough power and it's 15% better heat efficiency. And that's basically everything you want. If you want to put, you can put enhanced low power on the shield because I wanted to keep it as simple as possible because I don't know how much engineering components you have and they're hard to get in Colonia. So enhanced, you can put enhanced low power or and high cap on the shield generator if you have the if you have enough components for it. But basically, and you can get a pre-engineered detail service scanner if you have the stuff for it. You can go lightweight on the heatsink launchers if you have the components. But this what I put to you is simple to put together, and it's 75 light
What
years,
do I
and
do
it'll
with the
keep you alive.
thrusters?
And it has a shield, and it's the most standard Mandalay exploration build right now.
Dirty tuning?
It's what I would use if I was flying
Drag
Mandalay.
drives. Alright. Dirty tuning drag drives you would recommend for the thrusters.
Yeah, you can engineer it any way you want. That's just to give you an idea of what's a good starting point.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm actually one system over from Colonia, mining tritium. If anybody wants to come out and hang out.
They specifically ask you not to put any tritium in the carriers.
Yeah, no, I have my own carrier here. Next to in the system, I'm basically just mining for some profits here.
Right.
Before we take off. I mean, if you guys want to sell some tritium, I can create a buy order on my carrier. On my carrier, I'll buy it from you.
Roger that. We'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I
thanks. I was wondering earlier.
If I wanna, because I just finished engineering the T11, it would be fun to try it out at some point.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying it out, and I brought my carrier here. I'll just leave it here while we go to the next waypoint or whatnot. But it'll just be here, mining for tritium when I get back. Yeah, I saw there's some some carriers actually selling, I think, for 500,000 a pop for tritium. It's very rare over here.
Yeah, because people always like empty the places which sell it. So in Colonia, it's harder to fill up than in the bubble. Actually, let me have a look if I want to sell tritium.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, no, actually, they're buying it about 100,000 per unit in some of these carriers here, which is not bad. And they're selling it for 500,000. Yeah, it's a good business. Maybe I should drag my own carrier here, but I think the market is saturated.
Can I do something with that tritium? What can I just equip?
It's fleet carrier fuel. You know, not something you need to worry about.
Oh, it's a carrier thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's the
we're,
fuel carrier.
We're gonna have an event for
mine on its own.
No.
No.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, Tab Stop? How's it going?
What was that dude offering? I think it was the dude from Romania, wasn't it? What was he offering with the tritium stuff?
He said that if someone wants to mine with him, he's filling up his own carrier.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. If I just build a medium, like priced, because I don't have a lot of cash to be equipping a
Yeah, don't worry about it.
whatever.
Don't worry about it. He just wanted to do it because he wanted to test the T11, like, because it just came out. So if you don't want to buy a T11 and test it, then don't bother. Just go exploring. It's more money that way.
I could definitely join with that. Like either way, I could sell my Python and grab a thing. If someone's doing it, I might be more keen on doing the mining rather than the exploring for now.
Well, don't burn yourself out on mining, because we got a big mining thing coming up, I can tell you that.
Especially if it's like precious material and stuff.
I mean, it's not that precious. You're gonna just you're not gonna get a good price from it unless you know a guy directly that you need gonna sell it to. It's going for about 100k if you want to sell it at one of the carriers here. I wouldn't bother, honestly. Like for money, but if you want to just mine for the fun of it, then just wait for the community event that's coming.
What, that's a million credits for 10 pieces of tritium or whatever?
Yeah, but tritium is really hard to find.
Okay, right. I thought we are in a good spot for mining tritium.
No, it's annoying to mine.
Okay.
You want to make money, just go mine platinum in the bubble. It's 300,000 each.
Yep.
And it's very easy to mine in the
Or is
platinum
it better
hotspots.
to, because some of these mined materials were used for like upgrading. They're probably all used in the colonization at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, but that
like,
doesn't happen
more than likely.
That doesn't happen in Colonia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we know when we're gonna have the community event?
Negative. No idea.
Soon, TM.
Nah.
We're probably going to have it once the carriers have space to store the tritium
probably,
that we mine. But everyone keeps filling them up.
No, they're filling themselves up.
Oh, I thought people kept donating. That's why they asked not to.
No. Yeah, no. Nobody's been donating. That I know of. I mean, there may be a few, but they've been filling them up themselves. My guess is the mining event will be a community goal that we end up doing like we did when we built the station at
The
what's
Eagle
it called?
one, yeah. In Sagittarius A.
Yeah, Sagittarius. Yeah.
Explorer's Anchorage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain 8, what is the game you're playing there?
Tarkov Arena.
That's weird. You're playing Tarkov, but the
I'm gonna be hopping
Discord...
back in here shortly.
Well, I'm just saying you're playing that, but Discord says you're playing Elite Dangerous.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Is it because
You got the launcher up?
I don't have the launcher up? It's weird.
Discord can take a while to update that sort of thing sometimes.
I've been playing for this for about an hour and a half-ish.
I've never played Tarkov.
It is a game, if you so hate yourself, this is the game for you to play.
That looks like B3 is going to be the same. Stratum tectonicus and some kind of bacterium. That's going to be fun. Damn, I came out that far. Crazy.
Oh, Snoop.
Wait a second.
Of course. Why didn't I hear you? Interesting. Bugged audio?
What?
Oh, I think I'm getting a bugged audio game.
Hmm.
For the dude that gave me the Mandalay build, why would you choose a bigger cargo like and a smaller controller rather than a bigger repair unit and a smaller cargo rack?
Because it doesn't matter. The repair units, repair unit weighs something. The bigger it is, the more it weighs.
Okay.
So that cuts down on your like jumping. But the cargo doesn't weigh anything if it's empty. So it doesn't matter. You're only gonna make 4 limpets. So if you want, you can put a bigger AFMU. That doesn't that's not a like that will heal quicker or like heal more. If you want to switch to some size 3 cargo and put a size 4 AFMU, then that works also. But it doesn't matter. You just want to keep you don't want to put a big repair limpet because you're only going to be able to use a single repair limpet anyway at the same time.
What would be the thought of maybe putting in a second vehicle hangar?
Normally a good idea, like you just put a 4G, but with the carriers around to replace your SRVs. If you break them, then it's just waste of space.
Could you have like mining stuff on your hard points to be filling that cargo rack with like precious material along the way or something? Anything that can be collected while
Don't mix.
bio
You can't have a. Maybe on a Caspian you can have a mining ship, but like there's no point. Where are you gonna take it? Where are you gonna sell it anyway? You wanna keep it as light as possible and as useful as possible.
Right, right, right.
So, and you always should specialize your ships. So if you want to mine something, make a T11, keep it in the pillar of Chista, and then when it's needed, you have it ready. Because if you want to make a proper mining ship, if you want to make a T11 mining ship, you should do that now before we leave Colonia, because it's probably going to be the last place where you can do that.
What?
We're going to leave Colonia tomorrow, so if you want to make a new ship, you should do it now. It's the last place you will be able to do it.
Right, cool, okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm probably doing the Mandalay then.
But like if you have a mining ship like that, you said you have a Python, don't sell it, just keep it, because there's going to be a mining event later on. But
yeah,
like
right,
don't try to mix these things. Like you want the mining ship is big, fat, and heavy.
That's alright, man.
Yeah. But one thing that people sometimes do is they put a size 1 mining laser on the exploration ship and they keep it off. This is just in case, and if there's a really rare situation which has been known to happen, is that you get stuck somewhere because you can't synthesize a FSD boost, and then you've broken your SRB or on a previous planet, or maybe there's no landable planet that has the materials you need. So you can use the mining laser to like mine germanium or something from an asteroid so that you can synth a FSD boost. That's something that people do.
Crazy.
For example, on my Sidewinder Explorer, I have that because the Sidewinder Explorer does not have an SRB.
Right.
One of the longest longest range fuel rat rescues was because of this situation. It was 65,000 light years.
Right.
I missed the CG for the engineered cargo racks. I think the first one. I think they gave out like two class 6 and 2 class 5s.
I
Yeah,
missed
they
all
gave
of
a
them.
few more afterwards.
Man, that was
Yeah,
nice.
this was the 4th.
I got one, but I missed out on a few other ones afterwards. I'm not upset, but whatever.
This
They're
is the
gonna do
only
it
one I
again.
got. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think with all the engineering cargo racks, you could make this thing the T11, like 320 cargo, which is as good as the old cutter used to be, or the Corvette.
Or they're gonna sell it for cash.
You think so?
Why
What
not?
What do you mean, the cargo racks?
Yep.
Yeah, they will add it at some point. I think they will add it to the.
Yeah, they're gonna
network.
make a bundle out of it and give you, like, if you miss a bundle or something,
Not
come
sure.
back.
Yeah, that'll go well.
Now, when people start buying the ships and everything there, they smell money, so why not? They're in business, so they will.
They're trying to balance it with like players not getting pissed with them because that lowers sales. It's why they added the possibility to get the Dodec with
Yep.
without paying real money for it. So I don't think they will add anything like cargo racks to ARCs only.
This one's got bacterium everywhere.
Well, this is a nice system. Only 3 bodies in it. 3 bodies and 3 planets around its star. 2 water worlds, 1 high metal content, and they're orbiting a neutron star.
Nice.
Nice. First discovered, yeah.
Yep, looks like it. Certainly is, even the star.
Well, 3 bodies with officially with all 3 bodies so far with Stratum Tectonicus and First Footfall and First Discover.
Nice, very nice.
Hmm.
Cash money.
No joke.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I don't think I'm going to make it to the race today, boys.
Howdy doodly do.
Sent my FleetCom application earlier today, and I don't think they're going to get to it before the race.
Uh-oh.
Tragedy.
You might just check to see if they've already done it.
I did. I don't see the group in my instance. I don't see the group instance in my groups.
Okay.
Hey, is the only way to get a ship onto one of our fleet carriers is by transferring it?
They did do the European time zone.
Yeah, or landing it.
Yeah, you can land on it, or you can ship to it.
Why do you ask? What's the scenario?
I'm just thinking if I build another ship here, the only way to get it over there is by transferring it there, right?
Yeah, or flying it and then have someone else like fly you back to Colonia, then pick it up.
Okay.
No, I've done that a few times. They'll ping you, like there's a passenger ferry.
Yeah, there's a. Yeah, go to the hitchhikers thing and somebody will pick you up.
But if you do it, that's awesome. But if you do it now, it's cheap. It doesn't cost much to ship from Colonia.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. I thought it was like really expensive. That somebody was saying.
Yeah, if you do it from the bubble, it's gonna cost you like hundreds of millions. But if you do it from Colonia, it's only like a few tens of thousands.
If you do, can you even catch a shuttle?
Can you catch a shuttle from a fleet carrier?
No. But that
If you do
shuttle
it from the
pilot.
bubble, it costs a little more than the ship itself to ship it.
Well, I don't know what you're doing. Like, are you sawing something on your computer table? Because it sounds like it. Whoever just spoke.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah, no, the other guy. It sounded like really bad interference from his mic, or that like he was sawing something like a or cutting carrots or something. I don't know. But unfortunately, the carriers don't have apex shuttle points, so you can't take one to them. But you can ask if you go to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy channel and you just ping the passenger shuttle pilot, the shuttle pilot role, then someone will give you a ride.
Yeah, not a big deal if it doesn't cost very much. I saw some of my other ships like
Won't
from
cost you anything.
From like the bubble. They cost like almost as much as a ship.
Yeah, but from Colonia, it's not. But the carriers are leaving tomorrow, so I suggest you do it now.
Yeah. The carriers are like 600 light years off from Colonia, so not very far.
You guys think they'll review my application within an hour?
Nope.
Doubt it. Took me a couple days.
Hard to say.
What a tragedy.
You can always do the Asia Pacific race.
Probably a day.
Here's a planet with a guaranteed stratum. It's a high metal content world with 2 signals with a metal content of over 30%. So one of them is a bacteria and one of them is always going to be a stratum tectonica. If you want to bet that I'm wrong, you can do it now. I do wish they would have somehow explained or tied the stratum tectonica to terraformable planets or something, just to explain why it's so expensive.
It'd be for medicine.
Oh yeah, maybe. But maybe it's just like a makes a mean salad or something.
Do they have different colors of stratum tectonicus, or is it always lime?
I think there's
I've
different
only ever
colors.
seen it lime.
I was just wondering.
Let us check the much maligned and often ignored codex.
They have amethyst, emerald, green, gray, indigo, lime, mauve, red, teal, and turquoise.
Good lord. A lot of colors. Okay.
They're missing orange.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
So does the codex only show the discoveries in the current area of the galaxy I'm in, because it's showing very little?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. So I don't know which one of these I have found, but I'm pretty sure I found something other than lime.
I'll be right back.
I need to check it.
Yeah, stratum tectonic as it was, but it's green. It's not lime this time. But yeah, green.
Synaptic, it seems like you're not gonna make the SRB stuff. You're pretty far out. Synaptic? Yeah.
He said he's AFK from it.
No, okay.
Yeah, he might not be going for it. I'm not. I know that. When is it? When is the
It's
next
an
one?
hour.
Oh,
In an hour.
it's an hour.
access scan to complete, and then I am headed that way.
Okay, I'm hopping to need to start making my way over to the planet so I can partake in the SRV survey or the SRV races.
Where are they at?
Like 3 jumps away from the carrier.
It's
also
is
put in the community flotilla 7 chat too as well.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Is it 3 jumps?
3 neutrons.
Yeah, 3 neutron jumps. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, in my Mandalay, yes, but I don't know whether it's have chips or not.
Damn it, the Patriots won. I wanted them to lose. God.
Did they blow them out?
No, it was
No.
10-7.
Really?
But it was an awesome win.
You're a Pats fan? You haven't suffered long enough yet.
Go Pats.
Get out of here.
Pats, Colts, Cowboys. Those are my 3 teams.
Oh, yuck. Cowboys? Get out of here even more.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be a road cone somewhere?
Don't be a cowboy hater.
Yeah, you are supposed to be a road cone. Bye.
No, actually, I got replaced.
That's funny.
I don't know why. I said I can bring my Caspian. He's like, no, we're gonna use these 2 guys. I'm like, oh, okay. I just want to watch. I guess I
Was
have to
that today?
participate now. Yes.
Make your own road.
Okay, because last night I did not commit to that. I want to make sure he didn't think I was going to be there.
Oh. Wait, were you one of the people? One of the
Yeah, I
road
was there.
cones?
Yeah, I was a road cone last night when they were testing out the track, but
Yeah, he said that you replaced me with you.
nope, I didn't sign up for that. I was just down there to help out.
Does that mean I have to bring my Caspian?
Looks like you just got reinstated.
As a road cone. Where
And
is he?
I still haven't left that system.
Where is this guy? He should be here.
Oh, I'm almost done with this system. Then I can move on to bigger and better. Well, I don't know if there's any better, but Earth-like world would be nice.
It would not be.
Cactoida lapis is the bane of my existence.
Cactoida likes mountainous regions.
Yep. I'm
Wait,
trying.
do you have 2 accounts, Costa Gummy Bear?
Nope, just one.
Oh, I thought you said you weren't leaving. Didn't leave that system, or you left the system.
No, I haven't left all day.
And you're doing exobio in that one system all day?
Yeah, I had 66 bios. I posted a picture in the chat.
Oh, it's in that system. In the system we were playing around in.
No. I came on this morning. I was just gonna go exploring, and then I found this system.
All right, so you aren't at the system. Okay. It sounded like you said I'm still at the system, and you had left.
Oh, where we were racing? No.
Yeah.
No.
That is the way you kind of made it sound, to be honest.
Sorry. No, I left that system last night, and then this morning I went exploring and found a system with 66 bios, and have been here ever since. I haven't not left. Still working on it. So I'm gonna miss out on the racing.
I'd say with that much bio, it's worth it.
Yeah, I would do.
You're gonna become elite with just one system.
Well, if they would get me past 5, sure.
That's not a landable. Perfect. Okay. Well, that makes that easy. Oh yeah, B5A. Okay. So you know what? Let's go here first, and then I'll do the other 4.
Yeah, next on Do Not Disturb. He's not here. He said he'd be here in an hour beforehand. What is going on? I hate people that say things and then don't follow through.
Haven't they already done the American one though?
No,
They did the European one.
I know they did the European one.
Yeah,
Okay.
the American one's in 51 minutes.
Okay.
Yannick said he'd be on an hour early so we could set up, get the race course set up.
Well, you know, life happens sometimes. Life, finds a way.
Finds a way.
Fuck
Not
things
what
up
that
for
meant,
you.
but okay.
Or like life gets in the way.
Yeah, that works too, I guess. 4 probes, perfect. Shoot, my 2.
When you guys look for stratum tectonicas, do you put a limit on the gravity of the planets?
Nope.
Negative.
Only thing that matters is that the metal is more than 30%.
So just high metal content and thin atmospheres.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
And over 164 kelvins.
High temperature, right?
Not really high. 164. It's not high.
Oh yeah. Since the expedition is in the Colonia area, do not forget to grab some 1D shield generators while we're here, because these are not available in the bubble.
Do you know what is available in the bubble? 1A prismatics. Ooh.
So let's see, this planet has Aleoida. Don't know how that's pronounced. Bacteriums.
So you said over 164k and all in it on gravity.
Goida, Ossia, Stratum, and Tussock. Great.
So I don't use the alerts for this anymore. I just, if it has life and it has over 30% metal, I'll do a surface scan. If it has stratums, I'll land.
Yeah, I'm doing the body search on Spanch. So I'm like looking through all the filters here.
Anything you look in Spanch is going to be something that someone has already landed on. So just like pick a direction.
Not really necessary. You can
right.
search it by the last updated. If it's like more than 3 years ago, it's old discovery.
Okay, but like, hold on.
Before it was landable.
So I found systems like this that you know, that didn't have a first footfall.
Yeah.
They were just discovered, but not you know, surface scanned or landed on.
Okay, I just don't see the point because like I've done this is second evening I'm doing this and I'm already over 1 billion, like just from stratums and like just from life and discoveries.
That's true. If you find undiscovered like quadrant, just go and do economic jumps.
Yeah. You just take 3 neutron jumps away from the carriers in a like slightly oblique direction, not towards Colonia, and then switch to economic and just fly. And honestly, there's life everywhere. There's planets everywhere. I already found like 2 undiscovered black holes and lots of neutron stars, and almost everything here is undiscovered.
Who is doing the DW3 event of the SRV racing?
Yannick, he's not on.
Yeah.
There is the event chat that is down below, or sometimes it's above.
I looked. He's not there. Still not there. He's not online, and he's in D&D on Discord.
Oh, fantastic.
I was messaging him earlier.
Okay, what do you say?
You mean, well, Discord name Kojo. That is him, right?
Oh, Yannick.
Yeah.
He's one of the organizers.
Yeah. I think he's the one organising the one we're talking about, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was DMing me earlier. He just commented on that he saw that I was in the European Zone NASCAR channel and wondered how the event was going, so he knows what he's getting into and he'll be running it in a few hours. And then he chatted about my profile image for a bit. But
is it just an hour?
But yeah, he's working on setting it up right now, apparently. That's what he's saying.
Trying to make sure I saw all my bio and cardiographics.
You selling all your heart scan data, huh?
Mm-hmm. My hard scanned data.
No, heart scan data. You said cardiographics.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta sell all my heart scan data, yes.
Yep.
I've almost made a bill within the last 2 days for my bio.
Same, 1 billion,
I've
50
done
million.
just about the same.
Fuck is this?
I've made just about the same.
This is a cool looking whatever it is. About to find out.
I just for the lols, I set my target. I'm returning towards the place where the race is being done. It's 174 jumps for 700 light years. I don't think I'm going to make it in time.
For 74 light years?
Is
No,
this a fun
700
Ah.
light years, 174 jumps.
Do you not have neutron boosting on?
I have economic jumping on because I'm doing exploration.
You know, I tried to set it to the economic, like route planning, but it could not finish it for some reason. It would get to like close to the end, but it wouldn't do it.
Yeah, you can't do it all the way. You need to do it like less than 1,000 light years.
Okay.
You can also cut down. You can like. I'm jumping, so I can't tell you which stars I have now. But hold on. You shouldn't put every star there. You should only put the ones which have the highest possibility of flight. So K, A, G, F, and then non-main sequence stars.
Yeah, I did that, and I also put in not visited.
Yeah, not visited is true only for you, not for other people.
Yep, that's a funny one.
So everything out here is not visited for you.
Yeah.
Oh, look, another concha. Nice.
I mean, like, I don't really care for going for every single star in between me and 1,000 light years out. I don't mind just jumping around, doing whatever the heck I want.
Yeah, if I'm told to like check every single star in between here and like 2,000 light years, I'd rather just be on like 30 mass jumps for the next 6 days.
It's mostly about like it's not that I'm checking every star. Like there are some people who actually use they check the whole sector or the whole what's the name for it? I don't remember. The voxel or something.
Yeah, region.
Region, yeah, but I don't do that. What I'm doing is, the idea is simply that the systems are generated when you jump into them. So every star is basically the same as any other star. So just basically have 174 chances to find something interesting, some stratum tectonicas or whatever.
Stratum's the only thing that I care about, and if I don't see stratum, then.
Well, I just found a
that's fair.
system that has 4 planets that's got it on it.
Ooh.
But you can't have it.
So like
it's all
guaranteed or possible chance?
No, guaranteed. I've already scanned them.
Okay, cool.
Trying to figure out what hacks this guy downloaded.
I also care about like good views, like nice vistas, or if there's a shepherd moon, or if there is a rings landable planet, like which is or in a good eccentric orbit, stuff like this. Not just the money is easy to come by. You just get tons of money just doing whatever.
Do you feel like you earned most of your money through ExoBio or doing something else before you got your fleet carrier?
I got my fleet carrier by laser mining platinum back and coal mining during the boom days.
I got mine through void opals and hot low temp diamonds.
Yep.
Back in those days.
Those were the days.
Yes, sir, they were. I did not mean for that to rhyme.
Also, if I could find a green gas giant, my life would be complete.
I paid for my fleet carrier, or the squadron carrier, from money from Dargoid 4.
I plan to pay for mine with this squadron carrier.
I literally just hit 20 billion profit from Exo.
Nice.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You only need 5 more. And then you can buy your squadron carrier.
I've been out for longish time. What's that squadron carrier? How it's better than regular fleet carrier?
So a fleet carrier has 25,000 cargo. The squadron carrier has 60. Fleet carrier has what, 12, 15 pads, is it?
16.
16 pads. The squadron carrier has double. Other than that, they're the same.
What's the
What's the
maintenance?
difference in the con?
It doesn't
More-
have
more
extra bio.
More cargo space.
I just said that.
But it also can be. Oh, hey, second Earth-like world of this evening. It can also be like piloted by other people or like navigated. So you can other people in the squadron you can give them permission to jump. So it's convenient.
Got a little bit different interior layout.
What's
Pretty
the
cool.
maintenance like on it compared to a normal carrier?
What's the what?
Maintenance.
Well, right now mine with just the shipyard is 10 million a week.
Oh, for
Whereas my
a squadron carrier.
yeah.
So it's a little bit more expensive to maintain.
No, my fleet carrier is more cost more to maintain.
Yeah, but you
than
have more
squadron
stuff
carrier.
on it. You said you don't have only shipyard.
Yeah.
And my fleet carrier, like, it's 11 million a week.
I think.
Yeah, it doesn't matter honestly. Like I put before I left, I put all my money in my fleet carrier, and it's good for like 19 years. If this game is like gonna run for another like 21 years, then maybe I'll be in trouble.
Yeah. Will be died before it's run out.
Star Citizen might be out by then.
That's
Hey, I have a theory.
Maybe even GTA 6.
I have a theory. So in the Star Citizen universe, Robert Space Industries, the spaceship company, is founded on Earth in 2038. So I think that's the actual release date they're aiming for.
Ah, so that's how it works. Gotcha.
No, they've just got trapped by how much money they've made with the Kickstarter, so the level of realism they're going for. So you can walk around in your ship, go into a room, open a drawer, put a banana in it, close the drawer, go back and fly your ship, and a few days later there will be fruit flies flying around in your cockpit that you have to swat manually. So
really?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
But I wouldn't be
Don't
surprised.
give him any ideas.
You had me going, man. You really had me going.
I've just added another 5 years to the release date.
But it does look good. Like I've been looking. I was one of those people who did believe that it was never gonna come out in a playable state. But I've been looking at people playing it, and it does look good. And I really like that, like the feeling of living in a sort of virtual space sim is much more.
Yeah, I'm concerned how scalable it is, considering everything's handmade.
Yeah, I don't mind if the game area is much smaller than in Elite, which it's going to be. It's going to be like maximum a few hundred systems ever, but I think it's fine as long as it's like well made, as long as it's fun to play. I'm really looking forward to being a miner or getting in my spaceship and just fucking off and landing wherever and doing some mining and exploration. And it really looks good, but you know, maybe I have a computer from 2012, so I'll need to probably like get a job and make a new computer before that it runs on this.
Wow, so you have a black and white monitor.
Yeah, like one of those. I have to smack it on the side occasionally.
Was it green on black? Brown screen.
I had the old Apple yellow.
In the morning you have
Yellow
to
and black.
stack it with water and
Well,
coal.
I have the antenna. I have the internet antenna on top. You know, I have to move it
Black
around
and
to get
yellow,
a bigger
black and
signal.
yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
White.
Yeah.
Engineers. Who do I not care about? Osmium.
Oh, osmium.
My paint mark's
The
at
most
52%. Let's go.
the most abundant resource you could possibly want to find.
So I found a system with about 12 planets,
Somebody
full
brought
of
a
bio,
paperclipper
bio.
for the race.
So a lot of people who are space rich also have their own squadron carrier, just as a personal thing.
And
Yeah.
how you create your own squadron?
You go to squadrons and create.
Do you need
You gotta
like
pay $1 million too.
Yeah,
It's
but
10
do
million.
you need like multiple
no.
people,
10 million,
or you can
sorry.
do it by yourself?
Yourself.
You can do it yourself. There
Yeah,
are
you
a
can-
lot of
you
one.
should-
There's a
you
lot
should
of
do
one-man
it.
squadrons out there.
You should do it because like I did it just for the perks. It's worth it.
10 million is also like no money at all.
No, it's not.
It's on 10 million.
And does it make sense to keep 2 carriers, or just dismiss the first one?
Yes, it makes lots of sense because it depends on what you use it for.
If you're one person, I honestly feel like the squadron carrier would do better for you than the fleet carrier. If you're just one person.
But if you can afford both, then I would say that you're in the point of the game where the money doesn't honestly matter in the slightest. Like if you want to keep if you want to.
And give me examples. Why would I need 2 carriers?
Well, if you have a squadron carrier that you're using for colonization, for example, and then you're like, hey, I want to go do some exploration, and then you want to get in your own carrier.
You just go open it.
You get
Because you can have, but like you can just sell the fleet carrier because you get all the money back from it, and then whenever you need it, you can get it.
And another question: they use the same amount of trillium to jump 500, right?
I believe so. Yes. Yeah, I don't think they changed. I don't think they changed.
I'm buying next time we get back to the bubble.
Honestly, I just want to. My point was that it doesn't. The upkeep cost is completely trivial, and it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's not something you should take into account.
At this point, this makes no difference.
It's like half a run in a Panther Clipper, isn't it?
Yeah, essentially.
You can even passively make money. Like for example, if you wanted if you want a reason to have 2 carriers, you fly around and you do all your own colonization shit or whatever the squadron carrier, and with the fleet carrier, you passively buy platinum in a platinum ring, and then when it's full, you sell it like in a platinum selling price.
To the guy who's asking about the squadron carrier and what it looks like, do my stream, then you can see what it looks like. This is the only current layout that they have for it. I suspect they'll probably make some cosmetics for it eventually, but at this current time, they do not have.
Ronnie, no, he's here. Oh, jeez. Serrania was the guy. He's on.
Oh,
Yeah, for cosmetics it's kind of iffy because it's designed for multiple people, how they can donate real money into it. So
at some point, I presume you'll be able to park your normal carrier next to your super duper carrier.
I really hope so. I really do. I think it'd be really cool to see like a, like they do with the stronghold carriers.
Yes, exactly. So they already have
really
they have
nice.
that mechanism in place, like with the big thing parked next to Jacques Station.
Yeah. Well, no, that's just the thing that's parked next to Jack's Station. That's a fleet carrier builder building platform with a carrier that they're constructing. Carrier construction platform is what that is.
They should have an animation for one, so you see one depart every time someone buys one.
Say that again?
should be an animation where one of them departs every time somebody buys one.
Oh yes, yeah, that'd be cool.
It'd just be like when a mega ship arrives in a combat zone.
Right. Yeah, that would be cool.
I don't see. Where this. At 3020.
Yeah, cutting off there a bit, mate.
I'm cutting myself off there just a little bit. No worries. That's me personally.
So
Right, Jack, you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, thank you.
How did you guys filter the stars for Stratum?
K are quite good, I believe.
You know, honestly, the only stars I have selected right now are the ones that are most common to find Earth-likes on.
I have KG, FA, and non-sequence.
Okay, cool.
So conscious should be, yeah, conscious is complete.
Does anyone use the Spanch tool for finding stratum tech?
I do not.
I use it occasionally. You know, you give yourself a reference system, and then essentially it gives you waypoints to go to, and you just then scan along whatever you come across in the meantime, knowing that there's at least 19 million waiting for you at the waypoint.
Right. Do you have in-game chat on?
Who, me?
Yes.
Not sure how to tell.
Well, I keep hearing a beeping, what sounds like the in-game voice chat radio.
Oh, sorry, I'm currently on Apollo 20.
What's that?
Can't be that, Houston. No, that's sorry, I'll turn it down. It's ED Copilot doing its thing.
Oh, okay. No, you don't have to turn it down. I was just wondering if you were using the in-game voice chat as well. That you would be the first person and the only person that I've known that uses it.
Yeah, I used it earlier on this century.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rare when people use it, but sometimes it causes like echo feedback when you're running this as well.
I think they thought that was going to be a good idea, but it's quite buggy. At least it used to be. I don't know if it still is.
I think the proof is in the pudding. No bugger uses it.
Right. Well, and the sad part about it is you can only use it with people in your wings too. So I'm like,
I bet you can lag out the instance if you all talk at once. I bet that's the problem.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you're supposed to be able to talk to other people, but nobody ever turns it on.
Yeah, we're about to be ganked, folks. Everyone starts singing.
Right. Shit, that's funny. Some deep ass fucking canyons in this little place that I have landed. I should say crevasses. Ooh, what is that? Is this another one I haven't seen before? It's something. Yes, I have not seen these before either. Wow, these are cool looking.
All right, I'm gonna jump over to one of the event channels.
Okie dokie.
Catch you guys later.
Ta-da.
What is the event?
SRV racing.
racing.
Is it? It must be over by Colonia.
It's only a couple systems over from the World of Death.
Yeah, by what? 3? Oh, good God, what is that?
The system I was in earlier was only about 22 light years away, I think.
Holy cow, that's cool looking too. It's like a lily of some sort.
That's Aloydia.
Aloydia, okay.
Ooh, you got a red one.
Oh, you found pineapple.
Yes. Apparently I found a red pineapple. Very cool. Yeah, some of these I've never seen before, like these guys here. Those little guys right over there. I guess this is the bacterium. I would scan it, but I've already got... Yeah, it's a bacterium. No, this is the stratum. Okay. Yeah, that's stratum for sure. Cool, so I know where I need to go when I need to get the rest of it. The fact that they even made them look dusty, and some of them look dusty is cool too. I have never seen footprints before.
That's cool. I've never seen them before either.
Holy cow! Okay. I know I've seen tire tracks, but never footprints. That's pretty nifty. SRV should be this way.
Yeah, that's your Neil Armstrong personal narrative moment.
What's that?
Seeing your footprints.
Yeah. One small step for man.
When did he become Lance?
Do what?
I said, when did he become Lance Armstrong?
One small step for man, one huge step for dope kind.
I just need Dogecoin now to shoot up so I can retire.
Alright, well, I guess I can mark this on the map. Oh, good, it's a small one.
What do you
I
want
ran
to bet?
over a plant.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm thinking out loud.
What do you
I
want
do
to
that
bet
a lot.
the blue supergiant I found is already been to?
Well, I mean, it's possible. Not likely, but possible.
I found an ammonia world on the way over to it.
So those are small too.
Q. Ah, there's your.
In a minute.
Oh, he's not in here. Damn it. I'll be right back.
Station is without all the AI just tweaking out.
A supergiant with only a solar radius of 48? That doesn't seem right.
What, 48 solar radii?
Yeah, most of the supergiants I've run into are 10 times that size.
Yeah, it can work.
I said it had to make sense. It just had to work.
They do. There are some buggy things though. So, I remember going to a system. It said it was an orange giant, and it clearly wasn't.
Yeah, like some of those like M or K class stars that are classified as giants. Yeah.
Might be classified as giants within their own category.
Yeah, they could fix it, but then it would mean that some people's player-built space stations would be inside the bloody star.
Well, they could move those, but that would require effort.
Yeah, or arcs. Sorry, your space station has been subsumed by your star. You can redeem it for $100.
That's generous.
No, I have no problem with the way they make money in this game. There's no subscription, for God's sake.
It's too capitalistic. It must go down.
What's too capitalistic?
Frontier.
Well,
How are
they
they?
need
How
to
are they
make
being
money
capitalistic?
to run a game, so what would you rather them do?
Petitions. They just pull money out of their ass. It
Yeah,
looks better.
that's not. I mean, come on, let's actually exist in the real world here. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, I have hopes and dreams too. Type 6 cargo.
I think they did have a petition. It was called the Thargoid War. In order to keep the game running, they have to make money.
Well, they did. They had to bring in the Thargoids at some point. I'm surprised they didn't do it sooner.
Still looking forward to ground Thargoid fighting.
Well, if the sun bunny
One day.
survives, then you can probably expect all the things that you want because they know what we want.
One day we will be able to land on atmospheric worlds, and then we can go to those ammonia worlds and anally probe the Thargoids for a change.
Will you need a special key binding for that?
Yeah, you also need the anal probe. It's going to cost 500,000 ox.
One day we'll be able to land on the moon, because that's what I really want to do.
That's true. But the moon is haunted, so can't land it.
I can't believe you just went there.
I've never been to the solar system in this game because I know it would just be too disappointing. So
No.
probably
The moon's
It's
haunted.
it's actually
Oh.
it's
actually
not.
not
It's
that
actually
bad.
it's not
it's pretty
bad.
good.
They got the
I-
Voyager 2
Do they
probes that
have
you
the
can go and search
Tesla?
for.
Do they have a Tesla in the orbit of Earth?
No, but that would be freaking cool.
There is
I
a
think-
POI regarding it, though.
Yeah. yeah.
cool.
Oh, is there?
But they should add all. They should add all the fun stuff in the solar system, and they haven't.
There's lots of fun stuff though, but one thing I really like is that there is a super Earth orbiting very far out in the solar system called Persephone. It's a theorized planet. It's like a planet X hypothesis. There's a this theory that the reason why all of these really far out like little moons they keep finding, the little planetoids, are all in a certain, like, they have a bias, and the reason is that there is a very small gas giant or a very large terrestrial planet very far away, which is
Solar
affecting
system
them.
science is my number one speciality, and so yeah, I like it that they do all that. But there's also so much shit in real life that they haven't added, that they don't know how to add yet.
Oh yeah, for sure. The game engine is
solar
pretty
system.
simple.
Comets, for example.
Yeah, that's a biggie.
Yeah, I wish they'd put comets and asteroids in it.
They would just use the signal source mechanism, but you'd be able to see them from the right part of that stellar system because there's always multiple comets active in the solar system. It's just most of them are too faint to be seen from the naked eye from Earth, but they're always there, so it wouldn't be, no pun intended, rocket science.
The thing is, there actually are comets in the game. They've just
Yeah,
never put in the
it's in the code, isn't
form.
it, somewhere?
Well, and I think there's a couple of stations that are orbiting a comet that just isn't there. I'd have to look it up, but
I've never heard that before. That would also be kind of interesting.
yeah, like they physically exist, but Frontier never bothered to include the actual UI and visuals for it.
Might just be a database issue which gets solved over time as these things improve.
Yeah.
Well, they just need to keep selling ARC ships because the game is going in a better direction with the influx of money.
I mean, how many years was it where the game had no ships? 3.5?
Oh, it was in the doldrums for ages, wasn't it?
Basically, was in maintenance mode.
No, that was I didn't play for years for a lot of that period. You know, I burned out with it. But it was the colonization announcement that brought me back into it. Like, oh yeah, base building, yeah.
Yeah, I like the colonization feature, I really do, but I wish they gave you more control of the space, like where you put the first station, like you do on the ground station.
I wouldn't be. I'd be very surprised if that isn't coming. They just need to figure out how to do it without
How to
messing
get people to
everything
buy
up.
ARCs for it.
I mean, you should get to name the NPC police ships that patrol the stations, for example.
Keystone Cops.
I think I just ran into a pre-Odyssey bio signal. Should be interesting.
What does it look like? This is the third
Don't
time
know yet.
my game has crashed in the last 5 minutes. What the fuck?
Validate your files. I ended up having to install like almost a gig worth of new files tonight.
Okay, thanks for the
Too
tip.
bad.
Alright, let's go get these other guys. Whoa, that's a fucking drop!
Well, that might then be a good night for me, and because this is gonna take a while on my 25 megabyte connection.
Okay, sleep well.
Yeah, see you all tomorrow.
Later.
So I go to Colonia.
Another crash.
Were you wearing your seatbelt?
Oh sure. I just for some reason since the latest update the game has become extraordinarily unstable. I rarely go more than 30 minutes without a crash and I don't know why.
You by chance checked your video drivers, your car drivers?
Eh, my GPU probably should have its drivers updated, but I mean they've never been a problem before.
You NVIDIA.
Yeah.
I tend to leave it a week or so when NVIDIA wants me to update the driver, just to because there have been issues in recent years, haven't there?
I was gonna say I'm still running my 3080 PI software on my 4070.
You're joking, right? I really hope you're joking.
I still get
Considering
160
it's
FPS. It's fine.
It's kind of impossible.
Yeah.
I think I've got about year-old graphics drivers on mine 3080. I just haven't bothered updating it.
Good to see the poor schmuck that got conned. He sent his 4070 in, and for RMA, and he got a 5080.
Oh, you call that getting conned?
Yeah. I get upgraded power supply.
Sounds pretty awesome.
It's like rebuilding a whole computer at that point. I hate swapping power supplies.
Oh, good point. Good point. It seems like a blessing, but it is a lot of work if you can ask for it.
I mean, the only thing that sucks about the 5080 is you can't play any old games without it just shitting the bed.
Oh, why isn't it good at playing old games?
It cannot run physics.
Have there been any issues with the 591.74 driver? It was released about 3 weeks ago. Has anyone heard anything?
Not that I'm aware of. Holy. What are you doing, kitty cat? Where'd you go? Hi, baby. Baby, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's fucking spicy, isn't it, dumb cunt?
You scared me. You scared me.
Is that your cat?
Yeah, my cat just rubbed her tail against my leg and it scared me. I didn't even hear her come in. Oh, baby.
You do realise, I love dogs and I love cats more than people, but your cat, if the size difference was reversed, your cat would kill you instantly.
Yeah. kitty cat. I like kitty cat.
Like it's gonna really hurt her.
So, believe it or not, today I helped rescue a dog from a burning house.
Really?
Yes.
Well, good on you, mate.
Good God.
I don't like
Stressful or what?
You're all right. Relax. Relax. You're okay. Yeah. See.
She's not. She's thinking, I wish I was bigger than you.
Yeah. She's not a big. I like to be held cat. Whatever. She'll get over it.
How many cats do you have?
One.
That's cute.
How old is he?
She is, I think, 2 or 3. One of those.
My last
She's
cat lasted until she was 19.
Yeah.
Oldest
She's
cat
a
was
Persian.
And she'd
She's
had
a-
a stroke in her last couple of years. So for our last couple of years, she was like a kitten again. She was having
Kitten
a great
again.
time.
Yeah.
Time to go to Colonia Hub and try not to do anything.
Yeah, my
stupid.
grandmother has a cat that just had a stroke not long ago. Made her even more mean.
Oh, even more mean. No, no. It's
Yeah.
not meant to work that way.
No.
I mean, I had an elderly uncle many years ago. He was a miserable cunt for his whole life. Then he had a mini stroke, and then he was lovely.
Well, yeah, because the part of his brain that was a fucking cunt just died. I mean, that's basically a TBI.
Yeah. Oh no, dementia is the way I want to go.
Getting your ass wiped.
Everyone around you is really sad, but you're having a whale of a time. You don't
Yeah.
give a shit.
You're just like,
right,
Doc, I need more morphine, please. Give it.
I think at first,
I
when you
wish that
still
was
have your
true.
senses, it's like you feel really bad because you realize what's happening. But I guess if you're very deep into the stages of dementia,
Well,
it might
okay.
feel like that.
I was gonna say, if we're talking about this, do you support the right to die?
Wow.
No, like.
Are you talking about assisted suicide?
Yes, because I know that's
Yeah.
starting to be a thing in the West Coast and parts
Which
of
is
Canada.
Which is weird because, that's been a thing for a long time. Why is it such
Yeah,
a big surprise now?
absolutely. And I would rather defer to the opinions of people who have been through it or are very close to it. So I'm not sure. I need to inform myself more, and I want to hear more from those people about it.
Right. I don't know. I'm kind of one of those. My opinion is if I'm suffering and I'm basically not so much a burden, but things could become hard should I choose to stay around for the little amount of time that I would be able to stay around. I think I'd want to go.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on your experiences, and there are people who've experienced worse than me. But there've been times when I'd wish I'd put a relative out of their misery with some chloroform, rather than let them live for those extra few years, which weren't pleasant for them.
Right.
I had a teacher.
I mean, that's the way it used to work.
Yeah, I had a teacher
Right.
years ago. I don't really remember much about him, but I remember one thing he said, which is that sometimes it feels like we treat our pets more gracefully when they get old than our relatives, but it feels weird, right?
It's true though.
How you treat your elderly and vulnerable people is one of the most important metrics of how you measure how good your society is. So it's more important than most people probably realise. Because the people who are old and dying, they don't have a voice. Whereas there are people who are young and want to campaign for a new medication to be available for this, that or the other. They're the ones who get to go on protest marches in Parliament Square and get their voices heard by politicians. But the ones who are dying don't.
Right.
That's one of the issues.
And I've also heard, you know, like in a vacuum, it might be a good idea, but what happens if, you know, keeping someone alive is more expensive than just having them?
Yeah, and that's the whole
That's
the
what I
whole
mean.
problem.
That's what I was
Especially if it's in a if it's done privately, where you know the organisation gets to make a fee for every person they euthanize, and they're the ones who get the decision whether or not they're euthanized. It's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it will
that's
take
basically
time.
what I was saying.
It's taking time for society to come to this decision, and that's absolutely right, I think.
I think something like that, like marriage and, you know, funeral arrangements should be thought of the family member that has to deal with it, or the family members that have to deal with it, really.
Oh, we could just go down the Soylent Green route.
That's not so bad.
Is there anyone old enough to know what that means?
Oh yeah.
Soylent is people.
I know
Soylent
exactly what
is
that one
people.
is.
I'm sure that's what corn is. They say it's mushroom protein. Bullshit.
I prefer maize from Fallout.
And it was pre-Odyssey biologics.
Pre-Odyssey biologics?
Yeah, there's some like biological life
Like
out on these
brain
planets
piece.
that were before Odyssey, so they're handled a little bit differently.
Okay.
The
The only ones that I know
biounits
that.
and stuff.
Oh, I still have one more. I thought I got both. Okay, or all three, I should say. So was it a space creature you came across, or a ground?
Ground.
Okay. What the hell was that? It was like a bright, shiny green. What is that?
Thank you for watching.
Oh, okay. Strata.
Stratum Cacocinus.
Do what?
Stratum Cacocinus.
Yeah, this is the Cuncus.
Stratum Chachunkus.
Yeah.
Oof, this planet's almost 2000K.
That's a hot one.
If you're just looking mainly for stratum tectonicus, I have found that just going for K-type stars is the best.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm looking for all biology.
I think
Personally.
better with like M-type. I don't know why. M-type dwarfs are just so much better for me because there's just 80. It's just 80 like high metal content worlds that are just all surrounding. It's weird. Wolfie?
Yes. Perfect.
So how much money do you think the carrier owners are going to earn by the time DW3 is done?
Way too much.
Quite a bit. That's kind of the other reason why I don't really want to go to use the carriers. Like,
That's our money that they're swindling from us.
yeah.
Oh, so the whole thing's a tax scam.
Yeah. It's a Ponzi scheme. Down with... Just get the hashtag down with fleet carrier tax.
I really wish they hadn't been included.
I do too. I think people are relying on them too much.
What, the carriers?
Yes.
Well, at the same time, we don't know that there's some magical, mystical, like, space platform that's built at the end of, DW.
I think it's going to be more than that. I think there was going to be a bunch of surprises that FDev have done.
Did they ever build anything in Beagle Point, like any spaceports?
Not yet.
No, not yet, but I could almost see the spaceport being built there as a result
me
of this
too.
one.
This is the time.
You have to remember that we've just done a CG to collect materials for building a station in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we know we're going to build a station. That part we do know. We just don't know
but
where. That is the $1 million question.
I'd be very surprised if there isn't a Thargoid encounter at some point, a scripted one.
I hope it's not a combat one, because I didn't bring a combat ship with.
That's okay. I know quite
Yeah.
a few people who did, including myself, who brought my Thargoid ship.
Yeah, but by then,
Well, I mean,
maybe there'll be the means for you to build a combat ship on the spot.
We could always just ship our things out. It's not like the carriers don't exist, so.
Well, okay, if you get something shipped out, does it go to the carrier regardless, or just does it go to, like, you know what I mean?
It'll go to whatever carrier you select.
Well, this has to be an OCS. This is the weirdest OCS I've ever seen.
So if the carrier's not there...
It doesn't matter where the carrier is. Once you've selected it to ship to the carrier, it'll go to the carrier.
Yep.
They'll break the
It won't
laws of
cost you-
physics to get your ship there.
Well,
go
it's
to
just-
Rackham's Peak, you'll still get there.
Your pay is like
That
you
is
pay
cool.
for wherever the carrier is, where you order it there, and then it just shows up.
Pelabantus?
Yeah, Pelabantus Indigo.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen this one either. There's a lot of things in this one I've never seen, like these guys here. And then
the strawberries.
Yeah, most people call them pineapples, but yeah.
Neutron star, and then one
what
light year
weird
away.
properties has that world got to produce those?
Let's find out.
It's made of Type 11. I'm mining Type 11. Trying to have that shipped out to the carrier.
I'm kind of hoping, honestly, we start this thing at Beagle Point, you know? That would be a fitting way to do it.
Well, we're already started.
Well, no, but like we start the ship point, like the non-carrier portion.
You don't have to use the carriers now. The carriers are going to go with us from waypoint to waypoint all the way.
we already know we're going to the right-hand segment. We're not going to the left-hand segment.
have they released the next waypoint yet? I didn't think that they were giving anything for waypoint 1 until
not
like
until
halfway
tomorrow.
through the week or something.
No waypoint, but all the science surveys are going to be in quadrant 4, which is
the Delta quadrant.
I don't know, the top right quadrant rather than the top left quadrant.
Delta quadrant. Star Trek reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're currently in the Gamma quadrant right now. So we are going to go down the right side.
As far as I know.
That's perfect. Love it.
Because that's the place where most people don't go. They just go straight line, Colonia, Bugle Point. That's where most of the traffic's been. So I think the idea is we go somewhere most people haven't been.
Yeah, that's cool. Exactly why I've never trodden that path.
So I've got this system pulled up. Somebody was asking about the planetary stuff for the Osseous.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up so you can see it.
Yeah, I've already looked at it. I couldn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely an odd one. I've also never seen. Well, let's see.
Does
There's
it say how much it's worth?
The Osseous itself? No. But it tells me that this planet is worth 56.55 million, including I guess the first footfall. I don't.
No, it's more than worth it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so for this whole system with the biosignals, I'm looking at 590 million credits.
That's
pretty
nice. Very
nice.
Pretty stupid good.
At least you can turn in your BIOS stuff on the carriers and not lose money.
Yes, that is true. Well, and the other good thing about that too is you get 100% credit on biosignatures.
Yeah, that'll get you half a cigar on the Pillar of Chista.
Not like when you turn in data or Explorer data, whatever you call it, cartographics. Where you get like say 20% taken out of it because of the carrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But who needs money anymore? Everyone's got enough money.
Yeah. They gave me a lift all the way out here, and I was thinking of going on an exploration jaunt anyway.
Right. They haven't given me a lift yet, but they are storing my ships, so I guess I owe them a little bit.
I was sitting in a comfortable chair looking out the window on someone else's carrier while they did all the work. I'd never done that before in 10 years of playing it.
It definitely feels weird, doesn't it?
I'm afraid I was a Shadow Outlander Sidewinder journey bug, so haven't had that luxury yet.
How's that going?
It was great. I have not flown the Sidewinder since I first ditched it for an X however many years ago, and it was great.
Yeah, likewise.
I mean, the damn thing can get 45, 50 light years depending on what you do.
Yeah, I had 43, and I only messed up once when the plotter gave me 2 brown dwarfs in a row.
Ooh.
Second-class citizens, camp followers, persecute.
Ugh, do I
Isn't
want
the
to go down
Sidewinder
for
a good?
Bacterium
Sorry.
Concha and Tussox? I don't think I feel like going down to the planet for just a 2 million and buy. Screw this.
Isn't the Sidewinder something good to make out for a racing ship?
So
It'll
there's an
work.
unidentified
It's
organic on this
not
planet.
the best though.
It's kind of a brick.
It's the most maneuverable.
Oh, I know what it is. It's the
Someone's arrived in Colonia with a Sidewinder, which he says does nearly 600 meters a second.
Sounds about right for a racing build.
It's funny. It says I have a stored ship here, but then I go to the stored ship thing and it says no stored ships here. Da-da-da-da.
Is that because it's on a different fleet carrier?
No, it's in orbit of the planet.
Well, I just learned a very important lesson. I'm screwing
Don't drink and
around with-
fly.
No,
No, that's the best thing to do. What are you talking about?
when screwing
Fair.
around with Linux and trying to make Elite Dangerous work on Linux, make sure you're doing it in a separate file than the original file that you stored on Windows is. Otherwise, it screws up your install. And now you have to sit and wait for it to repair itself.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Sweet.
I can confirm that Elite Dangerous does work on Linux.
Oh yes, that reminds me. I need to bookmark this planet because that was
Okay, I'll be
probably
down in
one
2
of the
minutes.
best sites I've ever seen.
Bye.
I don't know, I just got an undiscovered red giant.
My pizza arrived. I'll be back.
I had a system with 78 bodies a little bit earlier. What is it, 0.06% of systems that have been visited?
Yeah, I think that's the last time they published that. I don't think we were going much higher.
Okay, so I look forward to an update in about 15,000 years.
2.6 days. Good lord, that thing is booking. There we go. So this system that this body that I'm looking at right now. Oops. Pull back a little bit. It's got a nested moon. Let me show you what that looks like. Give me one sec.
A moon of a moon, you say?
Yes. A jovial moon at that.
Those are always fun to find.
Yeah, it's another thing where the Stellar Forge hasn't got things quite right.
What a jovial moon.
Moons of moons.
Yes. Although this one body and its moon are quite gorgeous together. Give me 1 second, I'll pull it up.
What doesn't it have right?
Moons of moons have to be in extraordinary circumstances to have a chance of being stable. And I don't think the game gives it the extraordinary enough circumstances.
Well, they probably have to be sitting at like the Lagrange points or something, right?
It's all kinds of stuff like that.
Based on the 3-body problem.
And all the relative masses and velocities and nearby bodies and hill radius and all that shit. They haven't got all that right.
The mass ratio, like, you probably need a really gigantic planet.
Well, we've got moons that pass through each other in the game.
Oh yeah, that too.
Whereas we should get events where you know, if you're lucky, you'll occasionally come across that kind of thing actually happening and watch them destroy each other. That would be amazing.
Red Icarus, my screen resolution is 5120 by 1440p. I am on a 57-inch ultra-wide monitor.
I think a stadium is missing its scoreboard. Did you steal it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And here I'm happy with my 32-inch 4K.
I was going to say that's a monitor better than your eyes, isn't it?
Pretty much. So this is I just posted 2 pics. This is one of the bodies in this system where I found all these different bio that I hadn't seen before. And I happened to have just come down. I just picked a random spot. I came down really to get the first footfall on the planet, but also to see what the moon looked like. When I got down, I was in the middle of completely solid flat ground with one giant super tall mountain in the middle of it. And so I went up on top of the mountain and took a picture of the moon, which was quickly going down on the horizon. I actually have a video of it. I think it only took about 30 minutes to fully go down below the horizon from where I was currently at when I came down. It was very nice. Anyway, back to scanning. Still got some of them to do. And I've been in the system for now 2 days.
Then they're not going to scan themselves.
That's correct. They are not. Apparently the osseous is going to be kind of hard to find. Because I've only seen those 2.
Yeah, but they show up from quite a distance, don't they?
Osseous are always always on rocky outcrops.
Yeah, rocky outcrops in flat plains, so you should just be able to burn over the areas. But yes, they are a pain in the butt.
And if you put your night vision on, they've got a very distinctive silhouette usually, so they're quite easy to spot.
They're bigger. You're able to, you can be cooking pretty fast and still see them. I don't think anything is worse than trying to find Frutexa.
I don't know, white bacteria on an icy moon is quite hard.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you expect them to be like a color, right? But they're not. They're always the same fucking color. It just says a different color on it when you're searching for it. Like, what?
It's just not worth the 1 million credits you're gonna get. Just blow right by it.
Just posted a link in case nobody has it, or picture in case nobody has it that I refer to when I'm doing it. So
ED Market Connector update.
Yeah, it's funny. They had an update yesterday too. So they must have broke something and then fixed it really quickly.
The EDMH also had like 2 updates.
Really? Oh,
It
HM?
broke my FS. Yeah, it broke my FSS overlay.
Ooh. Ding. Your brother just came on, Nate. I guess he finally broke away.
I'm the one talking to you, not Nate.
Oh, you're here. Okay. My bad.
My brother's been up in the event chat. Do we really sound that similar?
Very close. It's that. I've got one of those.
Yeah, I finally broke away from the factory game. Factory games are crack incarnate.
I guess. I don't have the patience for them. But to each their own. Time to fly. Yeah, I'm not seeing any this way at the moment.
Was it Osseous pilobanthus that you found?
Yes.
I just found that too.
Yeah, it's the one I'm currently looking for the last 2 scans for.
Be prepared to travel halfway around the planet.
Don't tell me that.
I swear these things are spread out.
Are they?
Stay in your ships. Exo in your ships is much quicker.
Oh, that's how I normally do it. But since everything was already right here, I got out. So, no biggie. I don't mind. Oh, but I am going to have to fuel up here in a second. I like driving around. It's peaceful.
So weird being out in the middle of Nowhere and seeing so many other players.
It definitely was a culture shock when I first started playing. I was like, oh shit, there are people that play this game. What the fuck?
I play mostly in open, and even then, most of the time, people are always too afraid.
Right. Oh yeah.
Outside of Shinrarta, the community goal system, I guess Desi, I basically never saw it open. I think it's the bubble is just gigantic. It's hard to run into people in and of itself. And we go exploring out into the middle of nowhere, so you're just not gonna have to find it. Normally.
Okay. See what? All these other ones are everywhere. The Osseous is. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Telling you, it takes forever.
The point where I'm fixing to call my ship down and start doing the Osseous from the ship.
That's how I do it.
Yeah, that's how I normally do it, like I said, but I was already out of the ship and I figured they'd be close enough considering I'm in a
Osseous, I
I'm in a
travel 20 or 30 kilometers for.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, it's just not because they're just not well placed. So yeah, doing that by SRV is no.
I mean, you can get lucky and get some that are close by each other, but typically that's not the case.
I hate these plants making noise. Really? Wouldn't let me in the bay for a minute. It landed on a freaking hill.
How did I miss this one?
Oh look, more Odyssey is right there.
You'll find a huge clump of them just as you do your third sample.
Yeah, of course. That
Happens
never
every
fails.
time.
I think that one over there may be out of the radius. We'll find out here in a second. That'd be good. I'll skin this one that's furthest away from it. These are making noise too.
Guys, any way to engineer engines near where we are? Do you know?
Do what?
To engineer engine thrusters, sorry, not engines.
Yeah, all engineers are available in Colonia. If you've unlocked them.
How does that work, please?
Well, you have to have gained access from them from the ones in the bubble.
I do have access to some, yeah. How
Okay.
do I access them exactly?
Have a look on Enara and see which ones do. There's only 4 in Colonia, so they do between them. All 4 of them do all the mods. So you have to just check which one you want.
Okay, there is quite
Right,
a few
but
here though.
you must have unlocked the ones in Colonia in order to use them.
Yeah, it's a lot of grind there too.
Right, okay, thanks. But I cannot access any engineers, or at least, or all of my engineers, all the engineers I've accessed. Or do you mean that in Colonia there's engineers for upgrading everything to grade 5?
Yes.
Not grade 5, but yes.
But to upgrade every part at least.
Grade 5, yeah. If you unlock to grade 5, then you'll have grade 5.
Right, but they're not gonna. They don't do everything to grade 5.
Yeah, I think they do.
In Colonia, yeah, they do.
Okay.
But hopefully you've got some pinned blueprints to help. Mel Brandon is the one who does the thrusters in Lucian.
Yeah, yeah, you do know that you can pin the blueprints, right?
I don't have an invitation from Mel though.
Uh-oh. Well, that means in order to get Mel Brandon, you have to go to the bubble.
Martuk. Yeah, right. I might have done Elvira, but no, I must have not, because Mel doesn't show on the map as being discovered.
Are most people in the private group?
The PG? Yeah.
I'd say almost all of them.
Yeah, I put in my request like a week ago. I still haven't gotten in.
Check your Discord. There's a lot of people that put their names in wrong and got DM'd about it. I was one of them.
Oh, I did. I double checked it and resubmitted 2 days ago.
Have you checked the social tab in game? There's no notification. It just shows up in your social
Oh,
tab.
yeah. I just logged in. It's not there.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think they've processed any since set off because they've just been busy.
I hate the fact that
Yeah,
you
it
can't
just
hear the
blows
ship
because I'm
enter
at the
anymore.
location for the whole mountain climb and ain't nobody here and open.
They said they were going through the backlog applications daily, I thought.
They've already gone through the backlog. Now they're just doing ones that are that have been, like today. So I don't know. And you're sure you don't have it in the PG section?
What do you mean by the PT section?
PG. So when you're at the main menu and you select where you want to play and you go to groups, it's not in there?
Yeah, it's for sure not in there.
Okay.
Well, they have processed all the ones they said were valid, so.
Weird.
I have Elvira.
I'm back.
Okay, no, I just need Colonia Council. No, I got a mail. Yeah.
Hey, who was the one that didn't get an invite to the private group?
Me, Fission Control.
Yeah, you're not on that list of misspells. Did you use an actual email address when you applied?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, they're kind of touchy about that too.
Yeah, I'd say try going through the admin contact instead of just submitting another application.
Copy that.
Found a water world, but it's 22,000 light seconds from the stars. I don't really know how it has liquid water.
Highly radioactive water, I'm guessing.
What's
Super
the star
heavy
type?
water.
Type A star?
It's a Herbig. It's a weird high mass system, so I know the physics aren't really. I know the physics aren't going to be there, but it's like just a little weird. It's actually 3 times further out than the second to last planet.
Is it really large?
Large or
Not
opening,
by that much.
orbiting a different
It's 3
star?
times the Earth mass, 1.2
Okay.
1.2
So the bigger it is, the more chance you can have a
Oh,
warp
I just
further
saw
out.
the surface pressure. It has 1,300 atmosphere. That's probably why.
Good lord, 1,300 pressure. Eats.
pressure alone.
It's one of those captured planets. Its orbit is centric, not really. You know, it's not like everyone else.
Let's do this. Scan this if it'll let me. There's one. Oh, by the way, the osseous that I was looking for, I found it. It's all in a huge clump over here. Go figure.
It was the last one that you needed, right?
Yeah. Well, the last two, actually. But, yeah, I was able to go out far enough.
Just pretend that you don't need anything, and you're gonna find it very fast.
Right.
How much money was it worth?
I don't know, because it's tied in with 7 other biologicals on this planet. I'll be right back.
It's 9.7.
Alright, not bad, not bad.
And then once you apply the first footfall, you should get.
9.74.
Yeah, once you apply the first footfall, you're going to get 45.
Yeah, well, yeah, give or take.
Yeah, closer to 50 actually.
I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, an Earth-like. The one problem with this Earth-like is the atmospheric pressure. Surface pressure. And the oxygen content's a little low.
How much oxygen is in it?
5.3.
What's the surface pressure?
3.08 atmospheres.
Well, then the partial pressure of oxygen is pretty close to the 20% we have on Earth.
It's got 1.03 Gs with a rotational period of 1.5 days and an orbital period of 673 days. And it is 0.83 Earth masses.
Okie dokie. Let's finish this.
Remarkably close.
Boy.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's about it. I just overshot it by a lot. Fuck.
Stratum on.
About to say, don't give me the black screen of death at the moment, please. Got one more bacterium to scan and then I'm done. That didn't take too long, really.
I'm EU time, so it's bedtime for me. Have fun exploring, guys.
Good night. Have a good one, man.
Have a
Do
good
this
night.
sometime tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
I've got all my ships stored on the fleet carrier, so I probably won't be back for a few days. I'm going to do some colonization back in the bubble, I think.
Part of that.
Just wait till we
Got
get to where we're going.
Got another account.
Yeah, 2 more, yeah.
Oh wow.
Always good to have an alt for exploring purposes.
Yep, I got the same. That epic 3 games years ago.
Engines disengaged.
So I've got an Epic account which was free, and then I've got my this character Radish is my original PlayStation character, and then I've got one I bought for Odyssey. So
It's interesting that the ice caps on this Earth like are facing the star.
What is it?
Don't think about it.
Has an inclination. It got rotated on its axis, maybe.
No, I don't think so. It's got a very low orbital eccentricity, so I don't think it varies too much in what terms of what's facing the star per its rotational period.
Let me double check what stat it is. Yeah, I think it's orbital inclination. If it has a high angle, then instead of its poles being along the plane of the solar system, it's tilted, so one could be facing toward the sun.
2.29 degrees.
Okay, that's like nothing. I don't know then. Oh, wait, axial tilt. That's probably better. Orbital inclination's an orbit thing. I'm sorry. What is its axial tilt? It's the last stat.
Oh, that one's negative 83 degrees.
Yeah, so it's
Ding, ding.
almost, yeah. 90 degrees would be maximum, like it's facing toward. the poles are facing toward it. Sorry about that.
I say poles. I'm mostly referring to what I was referring to as the ice caps. You know, like we
Yeah,
have
the ice caps I think are where the poles are, and I don't think the game really looks at whether or not, like it's a cosmetic thing for the game. They just put the ice caps around the poles.
So the logic isn't quite logicking.
I love world building. I'll cut them some slack, especially since this game was made 10 years ago. I don't think people still know scientifically with confidence what a planet that has a like a water world or some planet like a terrestrial planet with a lot of water, it has oceans. We don't really know what it would look like if its axis were turned like that, because there's so many factors that go into it. Does it have a thick atmosphere, a thin atmosphere? Does it have...
Well, there are enough planetary models these days that you can come up with a rough prediction. But you're right about the poles and the cosmetic effect. I mean, what you'd expect to see if you've got polar ice cap, then at lower latitudes in the ice cap, you'd expect to see impact craters that also have the ice. Whereas the surrounding terrain doesn't, and I don't think I've seen that in the game yet.
Another crazy thing is we don't really know what the weather would be like on these planets either. We only have 2 planets well, maybe 3, I guess. 3 terrestrial planets in our solar system with like weather patterns that we could even relate to Earth. You have Earth, you have Mars, which kind of has dust storms and stuff, and then you have Venus, which is a hellhole. But you know, it has currents in the atmosphere that kind of carry weather just like we have on Earth. You know, think about the billions of planets we found in Elite Dangerous that we wouldn't even... There's so many factors.
I haven't scanned for Texa before. I don't know what it looks like, but it's the first footfall, so I'm going after it. That should be 50 mil for first footfall bonus. Should be interesting.
this system done, then I'm gonna jump up, make some food, make some cheese dip, and then I'll be back.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Go.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
And that system is mine.
Not yet.
You forgot to say mwahaha.
Whoa. Better?
Where is this system?
Yeah, now it's yours.
What is this system called?
I don't know. Can't remember. Yeah, we can do better than that. Yeah, it's about time I turn in my data anyway at the moment. hate it when it does that. When you plot her out and then. Okay, that's weird. It's still plotted. Well, SRB survey is saying I only had one jump, but that's not the case. Very strange. Now it's showing correctly. Too fast.
almost getting a lot already.
Welcome, welcome.
Flashbang warning.
Dude, drag drags.
neutron on my way in. Yes, I did. That's a white dwarf. What?
Roger. Welcome
Oh,
back.
I reached my targets.
Yeah, I had about as much as I could handle. I think my computer encouraged me
nice
along as well
find.
because I had a random crashed desktop in the middle of the event.
Oh,
Really?
That's weird. Oh.
But I got good footage, that's the main thing.
That's good.
Randomly stumbling across this system you found in 2019 that's got 2 white dwarves, a neutron star, and a random water world.
Wow.
Carbon-based life forms.
Yes, hello, Credicus.
What's your YouTube channel called?
Parallax 600, I'll DM you a link to it.
Firestone bet. It's probably because it's an EMAS. You see how on the last string of letter and numbers starts with an E? So neutron stars, most of them start at D mass. So they usually, it's just a neutron star, or like a neutron star and a dwarf. But since this one's an E mass, it can have a lot more stuff. So you can already see that it has a neutron star and it has 2 white dwarfs.
Yeah,
So I'm
white
sure if you look
dwarf.
around,
That's the
there are
white
more
dwarf
of
you
those.
nearly hit on your way in. This is the neutron star in question.
Oh, it's very angry as well.
Very angry. And then there's the other neutron star back there. The water world.
Thanks, Max. I just subscribed.
Appreciate it.
Good day, good day.
Greetings. Again.
Bye bye.
I don't know about you, but I kind of had as much as I could handle.
Yeah, that was a lot. And the leg was quite a lot too as well, so.
Yeah.
Come on, that's gotta be.
No, I think my computer giving me a crashed desktop was a bit of a sign.
Just a little bit. What to do now? Because we gotta. Do I just go do a little bit more exploring right now?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Not the Herbig A star.
I don't want to be too far away from you guys too as well for tomorrow.
I mean, do you know what time that we're departing?
Around, what was it? 1800s, 1830 UTC is when the Odysseus moves, but the other two, actually, the 2 survey carriers actually move before that. Strangely enough. So the first one to move is the Distant Suns, which moves at 1600. The Odysseus moves at 1830, like I said.
Exactly.
The Fimbulthor moves at 1800, so just before the Odysseus. The Pillar of Chester moves the next day on Tuesday at 1500.
You're in the Caspian, you're perfectly fine.
Zach,
Oh, yeah.
what are you doing over at Sag A? Or nearby Sag A?
I am hunting for things I've found in the past that I didn't bookmark.
You want help?
You don't know what to look for, unfortunately. And even if I showed you and told you, you'd probably be.
See, I would love to revisit some of
Absolutely
my
not.
old systems that I've explored. Unfortunately, all of my exploration, even though I've been playing for 5 years, was in the Galactic South. I have very little actually up here in Colonia. This is only my second or third time being here.
I have
You're missing out.
inside a stellar remnant, a Rubicon. What's it called? It's Lagrange cloud, storm Lagrange cloud. So it's a purple system. It's a stellar remnant, and with a Lagrange cloud with a bright valley-shaped center, surrounded with with high concentrations around the outside, making it completely black. So it kind of looks like this, almost like one of those rock crystals you can find, where like it's got the gem and the crystals in the center, and it's got the rock outside. Inside this, it's really very pretty. I'll just hold on. I'll find the picture and put it in the text chat. I'm trying to find it again, but I am not getting very much luck.
Like, are you trying to find the exact system you found it in, or?
Yep.
I don't know. There's a lot of stars.
Yeah, there you go. Text chat. That's what I'm trying to look for again. I'm trying to find that very specific Lagrange crowd.
I don't think you're ever gonna find it. I don't know. There's a lot of stars in the center.
Oh,
He's already found like 5 of the systems that he's posted before, or that he's found before.
You just gotta filter by visited. That's all you have to really do.
I found this one earlier in the week.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Are you filtering by visited?
No, unfortunately, the visited is not working for me.
Oh,
Was this on a previous computer? And,
yes.
Do you still have the old computer?
The laptop? No, that thing is long gone.
Because if you ever transfer in the future, you should bring your old log files into the new computer. If you ever do that in the future, it will repopulate all that stuff.
I did upload those log files to ESM actually, and I have been trying, but there's the specific point in time where I took these photos. There's a gap in my logs.
Oh no.
It's like, so I'm just like, there's like several big jumps across the galactic center, spanning thousands of light years between logs, and I'm just like, God damn it, it's in one of those logs.
At least it narrows down a given area, even if it is thousands across.
Well, you can see from the picture that it's in a planetary nebula, stellar remnant, stellar inertia, whatever you want to call it. So I know what to look for. It's just
Problem is, I don't see a way to narrow down the needle in the haystack. If you're filtering by the star type, there's literally millions along the path. I don't know if you'll be able to find it.
Was it a first discovery by you?
no.
Okay.
And that's the another annoying thing. I know it's not a first discovery by me. I just happened to stumble across it, and it's not showing up in any sort of database.
Probably
So
discovered by somebody who's maybe a console player or didn't have any sort of uplink.
I know that's been visited by several people before, and nobody has uploaded the data to any site whatsoever. It's really, really annoying.
Wait, it's a planetary.
The planetary nebula.
As in a small one that's isolated around just the one star.
Yeah, I'll show you.
There is a list of planetary nebulae on EV Astro, so you might be able to just look through those. Actually, that whittles it down quite a bit.
is also another problem. I have so many bookmarks, it's crazy. Here, this is what it looks like. This is what I've been looking for.
Yeah, I know these blue planetary nebulae. They have mostly all been found, so it actually whittles down your search dramatically. You go into EDS, though. I don't know if you ever used that site before, but there's a gal map, and you can turn on planetary nebula in the gal map, and it's gonna lag out your display of it. But you could draw a line, right? You said that there's a big gap between.
Oh, astronomics.
Yeah,
I have tried using astronomics before, and unfortunately, is very limited in how much it's actually got listed.
What do you mean?
Hold on. I'll stop streaming, and then I'll stream not the game, but share my entire screen.
Oh, this is the galactic exploration count. This is just for like cool stuff. If you on the top left, the elite astronaut, everyone, go to gal map or interactive galaxy map. It's this.
Why is it glitching out?
Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, so this is the whole map, and if you keep zooming in, you get higher and higher detail. Cool stuff. On the top right, you can put some filters. And I would turn on planetary nebula. It's going to be laggy. It's the most laggy filter. It's one of the filters. If you scroll down.
Planetary PUIs, nebula, planetary nebula.
All right, yeah. So it's very laggy. You can see why, but they are mostly complete because these planetary nebula, as you can imagine, you can see them for hundreds of light years. And people are very curious, so as long as some guy just happens to see in the gal map within few hundred light years, they're gonna find it, right? And you give it 10 years, and most of them are basically gone. So you know the start point and the end point of that gap when you took this picture. You could maybe draw a straight line between that, roughly. Maybe make some further deductions and try some of these candidates, perhaps.
About to use parallax?
It's not parallax. Parallax would be like.
Yeah, please don't use me. Ask first. Take me for dinner.
Probably that, but it's probably that it doesn't like that screen specific. Yeah, it doesn't like that screen. There's just too many to sort through.
Yeah, there's a lot. I think it's a bit intimidating, but if you maybe look along the path that you would have taken, maybe there's only, I don't know, 50 or so along the path, and then from there you could visit all of them. Or maybe you can visually inspect them and say, oh, this one's not the blue one that I'm looking for. This one's a different color, so I know it's not there. And maybe you can whittle it down to maybe, I don't know, 10 candidates and look for them in these 10 candidates. I feel like that will be better than just flying around in the gal map because, so much galaxy.
Do that after I check out this other spot. There's just one more spot when I head up before I start to go to that I know is a bookmarked planetary. guess the one thing I could do is that I know that my filter for visited stars isn't working, but I know that even if I've visited the system before and I have data that I've submitted for it, I can still open the system now.
I don't think so. No, I'm not.
Nope.
I'm not.
I found that out earlier this week. I had a system that I knew I visited before. I had it bookmarked. I filtered it for whether I visited it or not. It showed up as negative, but I could open up the system now.
I'm not sure if it takes that. I want to say it takes that from your journal files, but I'm not sure. That's what I'm not sure, because you wouldn't have the journal files for your old system, so I'm not 100% sure. But we could try.
I think
trying.
the filter for visited systems is based off your journal, but your system data is based off of what you've submitted to cartographics.
The problem
Which
is
is then-
is it like missing planets in that by any chance? Like you can click the button for view system map, but when you click it has like missing planets. Is that I've had that issue before?
It can have that, yeah, based off of whether I scanned the planet or not, or like I FSS'd it.
I've had this situation where it's in my, like it knows I visited it, but it gives me the map. But when I actually click on view system map, it doesn't show planets, it just shows stars for some reason.
Probably because you haven't FFS planets.
I did
Or-
FFS them. Oh, it has these guys. These do not
It
have
probably
them.
also it could also been because you didn't scan them, surface scan them.
I don't know. I definitely have it. I'll find a system that has it. I know what you're talking about. There are systems that have an FSS, and I understand that. But, I don't know. We'll see.
Ooh, that's terraformable. Oh,
25 bodies.
21 million cartographics on that page alone. That's pretty fucking good.
Oof, yummy.
A bonus of 90,000. Not terrible.
oops, that's terraformable.
Baltos. Who the hell is Balto? Oh, okay. Oh, because I'm now, yeah. He's the ground guy. Very cool. And then,
Is it in the rings? Come on. I've been looking for one of these. No, it's just
what are you looking for?
outside. A moon inside a gas giant's rings.
I don't think they have those.
Well, aside from like the pre-placed ones, yeah, but oh, this is so close.
Do you
This is-
mean like inside the rings, or like interior to the rings?
Inside the rings. I want to be
I have
landing on a
some
planet
notes.
and also be inside a mass field at the same time.
They're called shepherd moons in the game's logic because they shepherd the ring.
like that.
But it's so close. This one's so close.
Oh my god. I just got 4 terraformable water wells. This is the hell.
We. That's a pretty payday.
4.5
that
mil
at-
times 5.
What we got on here?
It's these neutron stones, man. They do something weird with the Goldilocks zone.
That's why I hunt.
One and one. Yeah, nothing good there. Back. But
Went a little too close.
That was the intention.
get a little hot there. That's cool. Let me guess, no Vista on this station, huh? Yep, guess not. Apex Pioneer, but no Vista. That sucks.
When did the carriers leave?
Tomorrow.
What time?
I don't really know.
But there is it there after, isn't it?
The distant sun's at 1600.
Holy shit, it's moving fast.
Yeah, distant sun's at 1600. Other science one, which name always escapes me, 1800. Odysseus 1830. And Pillar of Chista Tuesday at 1500.
So 1 o'clock.
Talk about the
1 o'clock my
Finball.
time.
The Finball tower?
Yes, the fifth ball.
Odysseus leaves at 1 o'clock my time then.
Finball.
5. I'm 5 behind GMT.
Be right back.
Look at that moon move.
You're 5 behind, you said?
Holy
Yeah,
cow,
5
that
behind
is
GMT.
moving.
Yes.
Eastern Standard Time is 5.
Okay, so in that case, that would be at
That moon's boogieing.
1300.
1330.
13, yeah, which is 1.
Hang on, I'm double checking. Which one was it? Odysseus who was
That's
tracking?
what I wanted.
Yeah, so it'd be 1300, right? Because you said 18.
It will be 1330. Odysseus is 1830 UTC.
Now, what do I want to? Because I want to explore.
Tiny little gap. Well, planetarily speaking. Between the moon and the ring. I didn't know there was a planetary next to a Great Annihilator. Surprised I didn't spot it. Terraformable? That's a terraformable water world.
That's what the Vogons said about us.
Anybody know when the Odysseus is taking off? Sunday night?
Monday, 18:30 UTC.
Oh, I see it. It's right here. 18:30 UTC. That's 6:30 Eastern.
Around noon for.
Not 6:30 Eastern time.
Thank you.
Well, that's not Eastern time. That's 18:30 UTC is going to be 1 o'clock Eastern.
1:30, yeah.
1:30 Eastern.
Right, UTC. Didn't they used to be Greenwich Mean Time?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Right, so then it's England, and that's 5 hours.
Yeah, but that
Noon
also,
here,
England
5
time
p.m.
corresponds to the in-game time.
Okay, thank you guys.
So I think UTC is always 24 hours, whereas GMT you could have PM. But that's just a technicality.
I'm off to Colonia. I've never been there before. And I can get there in 14 jumps. I know that's rookie numbers for you guys. I know, but it's good for me.
It's pretty nice out there. There's a big giant nebula. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I want to go. I've never been, so I'm gonna try it, and then I'll.
There's
Come
a
back.
green gas giant in there you should definitely check out. It's literally like 2 jumps away from Colonia. I found it. I put the system name in the text chat for this channel.
Somebody in the system chat's mocking me because they said they're laughing at me. They said they get to Colonia in 2 jumps. I told it's rookie numbers.
Well, when 17 jumps for me is 5,000 light years, then yeah.
This is not my main thing, right? So it's good for me.
Turned off my video to listen.
star. It's a planet.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Just got done with the Great Wall of China race. That was fun. A lot of fun. How you guys been doing? Did you guys race or anything?
Nope.
I'm going to Colonia.
For the full-time explorer group.
Ah, okay.
It's pretty quiet in here. These guys are focusing hard on their work.
I'm focusing real hard on my YouTube video as I fly from neutron star to neutron star.
That's the ticket. You guys come along with the carriers? You're just always
Mostly off by ourselves.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, like, I'm on the other side of the galactic core.
I came along with the carriers, but I'm parked right now, so I'm off doing whatever.
Alright, let's say hi to people.
Yep.
Nice meeting you guys.
Hello.
Good evening.
Uh-oh, it's taking a while to get into this system.
Yeah, I'm stuck in the warping enemy too. Oh, I just got out.
I have an extra long, what's it called? Glitch space. I'm kind of stuck in it.
Yep.
I just got out of this. I think there's just a blip in the servers. I mean, the hyperspace conduits are a little unstable at this moment.
Those bastards. I want to get interdicted by a Thargoid.
I'm getting connection errors now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Seconds, that's pretty close.
Fuel complete. There we go. Adder. Well, I don't think I'm rejoining the game.
I found success joining open. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do that in the main system, but if you're far away, probably fine.
No, it's not working out. So I'll get back on the trail tomorrow. You off.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied. Error codes are probably because there's too much player activity right now due to the event.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
Good evening, everyone.
Evening.
Good
Salutations. Well, hello there. That's terrible about time. Ignore I never did that. Pretend I never did that.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Docking request denied.
How's the progress going on the website?
Really, really good actually. Apparently I didn't put an archives page in. Would you like to have a look?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, I'll jump over there just a second.
Retracted.
Oh, it's not live right now. I mean, just show it on Discord.
Okay.
I've been trying to get it to call in a real live data about all the fleet carriers and that from a Distant Worlds website as well. Right. Okay. That's that one. Right. Which one did you see last?
Last night you had it looking like the cockpit. You got the radar working.
Cool. Radar's gone. So this is what we were trying to achieve. This one here. Something like that. And this is beta 1. And may I introduce you to the finished product? So
Okay, that looks
to
good.
play the radio, deploy hard points. I'll start and play it. It'll keep track of everything you're doing as a commander here. You can put pips to systems for mobile version, pips to engine for desktop version, pips to weapons because, you know, lossless. And volume style there. You got a copy and paste button for the fleet carriers from Distant Worlds. Shows you what's on sale at the moment on the store. You got your different route. That one's failed at the moment. And so has events. And then this will feature other people. This will have all the galactic map stuff on once they get that updated when the expedition starts. And then like a schedule of like what we're going on and different streamers as well, because it's going to be people who play Radio Wrexler. They'll be able to have their profiles here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Nice.
Made a little bit of progress since last night.
Yeah, no, last night was looking good too.
3, 2, 1.
It's a functionality that is hard to do. Getting like the JavaScript to work properly to do like it's relying on open source APIs to be able to call bits from certain websites and everything. So then it is accurate because you don't want it to display out of date information on the fleet carriers, for example.
Have you open sourced a lot of this work?
Yeah, a lot of these stuff is open source, like API callers, open source web scrapers, and that are all in the cloud. Oh God, it's cold.
I was gonna say, throw me a GitHub link. I'd gladly contribute a bit.
This is all basically JavaScript, so it's not a GitHub per se or anything like that. But I can show you the backend coding. So like that's a Galnet box here, but then it relies on the data file here. Just get it geared to actually pull through the data properly from the DW3 bit. And it's just a bit pain in the arse stuff. It's looking good anyway. What you guys been up to? Thank you guys.
Lying.
Error codes is what I've been
Lying.
up to.
Pardon?
Error codes is what I've been up to. I've given up for the night.
What error code you getting?
Oh, all of them. Mainly the adders.
Yeah, Mauve adder. I think the matchmaking server just
I got Mauve
died a
adder,
little
Black
bit.
adder.
Try changing your DNS to Cloudflare. So Mauve adder is normally to do with Elite Dangerous is really sensitive to MTU transmissions and like maximum transmission MTU basically. So if you're on like a 4G router or a 5G router, or if you're with a certain, I can't remember provider who it is, they're really prone to like being the best on that. So you can lower your MTU down to 1450 roughly just to see if that makes a difference. But I'd change your DNS to start off with.
I think it's just my connection to the servers rather than my actual internet.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it'll do for you. It'll fight the path of least resistance because the game's a peer-to-peer service. If you're connecting, say the instance is mainly someone from X and you're from Y, between X and Y, it's a little bit slow in terms of handshaking. Not because your internet's not an issue, but the communication to the server. DNS will basically give you path of least resistance as well. And nice thing, your ISP won't track you as much.
For change, a few of us got the same kind of issues at about the same time, so I think it might be on the servers.
No, it's whoever's running the instance, basically. So because of it being peer-to-peer, it's like, think of it like torrents in a weird way.
I understand
So
that, but
the
how does
host
that
torrent
work
is.
when you're just flying in the middle of nowhere? Like,
Because it's like it treats it as like a private server. You know, like a private, like not the private group, but instances themselves are like. Remember the old days of Medal of Honor when you used to run private servers on GameSpy Arcade? Yeah. It's like it treats it kind of like that.
The thing is
I
I'm not near anybody. I'm out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere on the other side of the...
It's the whole. Imagine it being on the game's hosted on an online server, and it's just that online server because whoever's connected to. Similar to, I'll give you another example. Remember last night, Discord kind of went all weird, and everyone's ping went to 5,000, and we all had to join different one, didn't we, last night? And then it went back to normal when we joined back in. It's the same thing with that. It's just nature of peer-to-peer networking, unfortunately. You could be arse into nowhere, seeing one person on that instance, and because that one person's somewhere else and gained host, so to say, they get priority, you don't, no matter where you are in game.
Landing gear
but
deployed.
the advantage is that the maintenance costs of running servers is extremely low compared to most other games.
Well, part of the reason why I'm probably not hopping back on is also I've dismantled my flight sticks. I don't really feel like putting them back on.
Docking successful.
Well, I say dismantle. I mean, I detach him from my
Oh,
my
I
desk,
thought
so
you
I
meant
can.
it broke. I was about to say.
No,
holy
no, no,
moly,
no,
what
no, no,
happened?
no, no. I'd be extremely upset if they were broken because they're like a $280 flight stick. So
Yeah.
no, what I mean is I have if I want to get in closer to my actual keyboard and mouse, I have to take them off my desk.
Yeah.
Because that's the only spot I can really decently put them with and actually have enough desk space to grip on was right in front of my keyboard. Because the rest of all around the rest of it, my desk, it's a very, very, very not like half an inch of actual grip space. So not enough.
Yeah, it's very, very tight spaced.
Yeah. The only reason I have
So
it in
do you
front
have
of my
like
keyboard is I took out the desk.
Do you have like the monster tech arms or whatever they're called then, or something similar to that? Where,
They're actually called. I forget what they actually called it. It was a relatively
helpers,
low end metal mounting bracket clamp system.
Never mind.
yeah. And
That
does
I
it like
also
just
ordered
clip
on.
onto the desk itself? Like it'll just go on the edge of a desk, so to say.
Yeah, it's like it's got like is it the top pads are directly mounted to the. You know what? Let's take a picture.
Yeah, if that's all right, that'd be cool to see. Does anyone in here
Good
have
night,
a
folks.
super duper
Pleasure as
internet
always.
connection? Oh, you off, Vardy? Is it Vard or Vardy,
Yeah.
by the way?
Whatever I'm trying to reply to.
Fair enough. Well, have a great night, mate.
Good night. See you soon.
Define super.
Anything above a gigabit per second up and down.
I wish.
Down, but not up.
Paying that much.
You should be okay. Who said down?
Caustic. I have that download, but not upload.
Cool. Let me send you something quickly.
There we go. 1 terabyte file.
2 petabytes. Let's have a quick look. 1 second. Let's open it up.
Voice text chat.
Oh wow, nice. Yeah, no, they're pretty cool actually.
Yeah. As you can see, they're really situated for more higher up desks than I have. A lower sitting desk.
I mean, the rail that the actual throttle's on, can that slide backwards and forwards as well?
Yep. The throttle's not actually mounted to those rails. It's mounted to 2 sliders that are mounted to the rails. So you can go forward and backwards.
Oh wait, is this the one where when you're done with it, you turn it upside down and it just hangs from underneath your desk?
No, the desk goes in between. Then you see that.
Yeah, the clamp.
And
So there's one of them. So where that clamp is, you see the edge of a rail where you're just coming out near where your thumb is, that little bit with a plastic bit on the end. What it does is when you're not using it, it folds down, it flaps down, so it goes vertical down. And then when you want to engage it, you just basically do there's like a little lock mechanism. And I thought that's what these were because they're very, very similar looking.
No, that's a completely solid metal bracket that's screwed in. Like I can undo the screws so I can slide them around, but I can't flip it. That bracket is completely solid.
I suppose though it's quite quick to just release the pressure from a clamp and take them off, though, isn't it?
Well, yeah, the clamp you just hit the lever thing and take it off.
It's not like that's the most annoying one. I've seen ones with a twist clamp on it rather than you set the height and then just clamp it as needed.
Yeah.
Really nice. Right, let me see if you can try this caustic. Again. Right, I just dropped you a DM, Caustic.
Alrighty then. I have returned, and I have goodies.
Ooh, what did
well,
you get?
A goodie. I made some cheese dip.
Ooh.
Yes.
What, just in the mug and you're drinking the pure cheese? Like, sounds nice.
Say that again?
Sounds nice.
Oh,
I thought
yes,
you were doing
yes,
what
I
I
have
do with gravy, where you make a mug of cheese dip and you just drink it.
Oh, no. No,
Just saying, I just dropped you a DM as well, by the way.
What?
I'm going to drop you a DM as well, by the way. I dropped it to
Okay.
Caustic. I'm going to drop it to you as well. What internet connection do you have? Download?
I'm on fiber, so I'm fast.
Cool. Brilliant. Let's try.
Yeah, I'm on fiber, but it's creeping tonight. I think this ice storm.
Cold weather.
Everybody in the whole world's on it, so it's. I usually get a gig, but I'm getting like 300.
As weird as it is, doesn't cold slow light down? Because if you're on fiber, like the cold,
Guess it
the
can.
cold like can affect the way that the end nodes can deal with this. Like when they splice the fiber, the cold can affect the way the light refracts down the cable, causing lots of condensation at the back end.
Yep. The cold also causes microfractures in the cable.
And if anyone's ever got split ends, if you got long hair or know someone with long hair, try shining a light down someone with split ends. It goes everywhere.
No, I just want to whine and complain. I don't need reasons
fractures
for
in the
this.
cold. That explains why it's so fucking expensive up in here in Canada to get it.
I feel like a lot of
your science reasons.
I'm not super well versed on it, but I feel like a lot nowadays when they're building out infrastructure, they don't really want to put all these fiber things anymore. A lot of them are just doing, I don't know what they're called. Instead of having a router connected to a fiber optic cable, you just get like a cellular connection to the router. A lot of places.
Copper.
Oh, not copper. It just uses your cell data, like a cellular waves to cell data, like the cell towers, and it uses that as Wi-Fi. Yeah, I've noticed in more rural areas where they don't, obviously using the landline it sucks, but it's too expensive to build fiber optic cables or whatever cables, so they'll just improve the
They just
cell
can't
towers.
generate enough revenue to pay for the infrastructure.
So I used to work for BT Business or BT Group PLC on the business side, and we'll get people paying like whatever a month for like the lease lines, 10 gig lease lines, and it would always go out to survey. So OpenReach would have to do a survey to see how much it would cost to drill, and they'd always pay like a certain amount towards it. But to some like homes, obviously it doesn't make sense, but to businesses, like it's a mission critical thing. So we used to give an SLA for every hour of downtime. We'd give you a day's line rental back. And I remember we had one big ass customer go down, and it's because some dickhead was doing some construction work and cut straight through the main, not the customer's fiber, but the main backbone to one of the nodes for the main exchanges. They had it back up in 3 hours 45 minutes. A whole back end node. I was like, that's pretty impressive. But yeah, what they used to do with the basic fiber was they had something called 4G ashore. So when your main broadband went down, it'd take 30 seconds to flick over to a 4G connection. Really shit router like. But if you're struggling with speeds on fiber and you want, or just not getting any in the area, have a look at a company called MicroTik. They make really good equipment. I've got the ATL 18 LTE or whatever it's called. Looks like a little UFO. Just stuck my mobile phone SIM card in there. Now on my normal fiber, I got 34. SIM card in my mobile, I get 76. Connected to the MikroTik, 220. So it's really, really good for rural areas as well, because it'll reach up to, if I set it up properly, I could run a village with this internet connection, because it does actual back end like ISP level stuff. But it can reach up to 40 kilometers signal.
Anybody in here named I'm not even gonna try to put this. The last three numbers are 420.
Nope, that's probably nope. How do you?
Oh yeah, he's in here.
An
I see him.
entire main, or cut through an entire main.
It's newbies obviously not surveying the land properly, but yeah, construction, just a county council doing roadworks and they cut through it all.
I've seen single building lines get snapped all the time, but
well, the average actual fiber cable's thinner than a USB like them shitty USB-C cables you get with vapes.
Yeah, I know.
They're really thin, aren't they? The ones that go on the outside of a house, but the big trunks, oh, yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, how do you go through it? Like, I work in the civil field, and I do a lot of on-site surveying.
You'll know how shielded they are then as well.
Yeah.
Because on the big chunks, they have quite a hefty bit of like protective metal around the outside.
Well, up here in Canada, we have it. Like the big ones, we're all wrapped up in orange PVC.
Yeah, and then do they wrap it? I can't remember the metal that they use, but it's one that doesn't it's like good for thermal, so it doesn't freeze and it keeps all the heat out and also the cold out.
No, we have I forget what it is, but inside the PVC there is a layer for thermal.
Yeah.
But it's not metal. Anyway, but yeah, no, like I had a construction site that had it exposed, and they were careful about it. But then also the smaller lines, snapped them a couple of times. But it's funny because I know one site we intentionally snapped a line thinking it was not in use; it was dead, a dead line.
Okay.
Abandoned, and then just before we start paving the road for the site. The teller company comes out and they're like, yeah, somebody snapped a line on this site. And I'm like, oh, I know exactly which one that was. We thought that one was dead. And that was a month and a half ago. So that guy was on vacation.
Oh wow.
Better,
lost his job.
Better snap a fiber optic than power line.
It was a copper cable, so it's fine.
Don't want to make that
it's a
mistake.
really old line.
Line voltage.
The guy that installed the lines to the house next door to me unplugged like 4 people in the neighborhood and didn't plug them back in.
Well, I remember going on Reddit and reading the home lines around here. If you can try this and maybe piss off your ISP. If you shine a normal light down your fiber connection, one that comes into your house, the way most of these like small ISPs are set up, it knocks off